Hmm.
Wow, that walk-on is wicked loud. Holy cow, that walk-on was loud. I think I need to go in and adjust those again. Holy cow. Holy cow, Shaky929 kicking things off with 1,000 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
That one. Right.
How's it going, Scurvy? JD fan? How you guys doing tonight? I know I'm not Dave. Oh, goats.
Say PV2. Delete that one.
There's all the goats.
Put that one in there.
That goat.
Close
And
that
that goat.
one.
These goats like to be born male. I'm
Please.
telling you what.
Going on, JD?
Check it. Check it before you try to install this one. Make sure you have deleted everything that you can find related to the PV tools, the old one, and uninstall anything you can find. Then install this version, and we will see what happens.
Go over here real quick. Close that.
You could do anything then. Yeah, I bet you could. I bet you could.
Got all the
Hello there.
all the males. Wayne, Billy Elliott. Welcome, welcome. I think that's all the trailers. Or all the goats. Anyone know of a keyboard command to close course play?
Alt F4. No.
Funny. I thought there was a keyboard command for it. But I don't remember. I don't do much with course play. Other than, you know, closing it that way. Control Shift Delete. It's a good one, Manual Paul.
Yeah,
Aha!
don't click on the checkbox when you load the game.
Well, at least my thumb doesn't hurt quite as bad tonight. It's a good thing. CM meets. Bye bye, little goats. How much compost do I have? Not a lot right now. Trying to remember where I was yesterday. I was playing this for a while, and then I started playing some ATS and stayed up too late again and didn't get enough sleep. just the delete key works, by the way, Manual Paul. Control Shift Delete does work, but delete in general works.
What's courseplay? Sounds like a gold term. Courseplay is like advanced version of hired helper.
I have not messed with the S790 from JHHG, JD fan. The ones I use are custom moddings, 790s. At least until a updated X9 gets put out, then I'll probably swap over to that.
Are you kidding me, Soppy? Apparently it can take up to 24 hours before the achievement is updated. Well, since my stream is registered, I'm starting to get tired. Darius is live. There's no reason to hold you here. Hoping they'll be quick. Yeah, so I'm gonna send you over to Darius. You can watch some PV County. I will be back in 6.5 hours anyway.
I'll get some sleep.
Morning stream. Yeah, but I'm gonna do the morning stream. My goal is to have start the schedule going, like
Yeah.
From 8 in the morning my time to and 8 hours forward, so that's at least to 4 in the afternoon, and have Monday stream, Tuesday, Wednesday off, and stream Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I stream 5 days a week with a potential bonus stream on the other days, and potential longer stream than 8 hours if I feel for it. But try to get a regular schedule going so I don't stream too much and not. What is your current time? It's 1:38 a.m. My goal is to be live in 6 hours and 30 minutes again. If I can get some sleeping time.
Keyword if you can get some sleep, right?
Yeah.
Oh, what was the button?
But yeah, let's head over to raid Darius for Frost. Thank you for popping in this tiny little mini stream just to get my my thing going. So I hope you enjoyed over at Darius. He's gonna take good care of you, and you might hear me for another minute or two while I end my stuff on my end. But take care. Thank you. See you tomorrow morning, or in 6.5 hours if you're awake then. I will wake you. You'll grunt no. Yeah, probably. But I'm gonna try because I need to get a regular schedule, I guess. I'm gonna take that gummy bear with me as well, Henry. Take care. Bye.
Alrighty. How's it going, Amethyst? Funky Rude Dude, how you doing? And welcome Floyd with his party of 7. I appreciate that. Dave will not be on tonight, from what Floyd was just saying. He is taking care of some things. So we can expect him for tomorrow's update stream, as usual for the week. And I figured you guys are always looking for Dave on Fridays, and we don't want you to be missing too much.
But yeah, I'm heading off. And I'm going to bed. See you guys.
All right, have a good night.
Have a good night, Floyd. Make sure he gets some rest, zombie. How's it going, Bodine? I'm just fixing some course play routes real quick before springtime hits and I'm driving through my crops. Not two-way. Don't want to go driving through my crops over here after I extended the field, so gotta fix course play a bit. There. Would help if you stopped recording first. Shut that off. You need to go back up to my cow farm. Oh, definitely not making course play look easy. I know how to set up routes, but that's about it. Beyond that, yeah, I don't do a lot with course play. I use it to get equipment around the map, and that's about it. When it comes to course play, I usually end up watching X-Man videos because I have no idea. Whatever. So, yeah, I usually refer to X-Man's videos for course play stuff. And I'll leave all this equipment right there. Wow, I had quite a bit of concrete in there. Alright. I don't want any of those. I don't need that truck right now. I really need to look into getting that Vehicle Explorer mod so I can start grouping things back together. Jeez, I need to talk Dave into being able to export those things in containers. Ah, yeah, auto drive. That's what I meant there, JD fan. I do even less with course play. How's that? You can go to... Let's send you over to Pievs. So the 6X on the... Really? Really, Mr. Driver Guy? So the 6X signifies... Well, I'll show you the 4X sawmill first. But the 6X would signify 6 positions where you've got these big yellow boxes on the ground. And knowing where those boxes are, this would be the input trigger for the pallet factory. This is the spawn trigger for the sawmill. So I can spawn my boards and they'll go directly into the pallet factory. So when you look at the different sawmills, why can't I think of sawmills? Production factories. Silly. No, not production factories. Forestry factories. So if you look at the 6X you see how it's got the extra points on it. Let me get it someplace where you might be able to actually see them. You see how it's got 3 on each end, essentially, for those points. You can line up the buildings with those outputs and just go straight into the building with them without having to get the pallets of boards out of the sawmill and then bring them over to each of the factories. So I have a 4x factory there for pallets, and then over here you see I've got a 6x factory. So I have a pallet here, I have planks here. This one is paper, chipboard, and these wood chippers you can place up in line. So you put the wood chipper directly into the trigger for the sawmill, and once again it goes straight into the chipper, and then the chipper can export straight into, you see them pop in real quick, it'll pop them into the paper, and it'll automatically load the paper up. That way you don't have to physically move things from A to B as much. Like I said, here I've got my chipboard. Over here I have a barrel factory in this trigger. And then over there I have another pallet factory. This one could have been used to be positioned a little bit better. It needs to come forward some. The fastest way to get you to a bridge, you need the you need to start with the sawmill, and I believe everything gets moved around in here. You need the concrete and steel factories primarily for it, but before you can get to those, you need the glue factory. So you see the little red numbers here? Forestry is number 1. So you start in the forestry products, and your sawmills are number 1. You need a sawmill at least. And then you'll need the planks, the paper, the chipboard. You don't necessarily need the board chipper, but it will speed the process, because part of your sawmill will give you wood chips, but you'll need the wood chips for the paper and the chipboard. You'll need those products to help you get the glue factory built. Let me just get in here real quick. Turn that on. I always turn that on. So you'll have to build the glue factory, which is going to require products from the sawmill. Once you get the glue factory made, it'll start taking the resin to produce the glue. You use the products from the glue factory plus the sawmill to build the drywall factory. The drywall will then take pallets, paper, the glue from the glue factory, and you'll need the gypsum from the stone factory, the stone crusher. Like this one here takes the calcium carbonate, the other one takes the gypsum. They both come from the stone crusher. Once you get all of those built, you'll start to get the drywall, and then you'll need those materials to build the concrete factory. From the concrete factory, you'll use those materials to help you build the steel factory, and then you'll be able to start building the bridges. This map is an everything simulator. the Dave has gone. Uh, depending on where you started, yes. Thank you, Wayne, for that applause. I appreciate it. Depending on where you started, a ferry is definitely a good thing to have in the beginning, especially if you've got to get around to the far ends of the map. Niwi, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. How are you doing this evening? Especially when it comes to getting into the tunnels and stuff later, you'll need a ferry to get things started. I started here at Johnson Farm, and because it's got all of the different sell points I needed for most everything, I stayed right here and just waited until I was able to start building the bridges. Once I got the bridges, I moved over here. Yeah, if you started down here at Dusty Lane, is this farm? If you started down here, you'll definitely need a ferry to come back and forth. I know a lot of people that do start down here. What they'll do is they'll landscape themselves a landing on the edge of the river over here, and they'll landscape another one over here somewhere, so that they don't have to go all the way around with the ferry. It saves them some trips, or it saves them some time. Yeah, it very well will be in the beginning. Especially being down there, you won't have access to one of the primary sources of money on the map, which is all of the mines. There is so much mining material up here that it's a very good source of money, especially in the early game, so you don't have to worry about selling a lot of your, crops. Because eventually most every crop you plant will get used in these additional factories. You don't necessarily have to, but if you want to, it's it's definitely worth holding on to that stuff. Yeah, I started buying all of this stuff, and then the precision farming came in, and you see I've got clover and mustard down here, which is really gonna bum me out. Yeah, this is really gonna hurt when it comes to Dusty Lane. Especially since down here there's not a lot of field options. And then I come up here and I'm all in loam and sandy loam. I haven't even figured out what I want to plant for this upcoming season. You're gonna sell field 80 and buy 64. Well, it is a slightly larger field. But I have a bigger field, so I'll stick to my bigger field. Bought all those fields on the other side there, and after precision farming, finished bought stuff at Piper. Yeah, I've got these 4 fields. I'm probably just gonna stick to these 4 fields. My goal eventually was after mustard was done, I'm going to combine these 2 fields together, so it'll just be 3, and I'll use it for like peanuts or cotton or something like that down in here. I haven't even really looked into what's good for there yet. Violet Drake, thank you or Viola Drake, thank you for that host. I appreciate it. How are you doing? But I'm gonna end up moving over here, and I'll pick up some of these fields. I don't even know what the soil type is really over there yet. I really
Which
don't.
field?
64 through 74.
Those are mostly loam, and they're really good on grains and corn and stuff.
Aha. Well, welcome, X-Man.
Hey.
You snuck in there. Well, it kicks into streamer mode as soon as you open OBS, so it mutes all the sounds from.
Yep, it does.
So I didn't even hear you join.
Hey guys.
Yeah, so
What's going on?
loam and.
So if you guys are
Yep.
using chippers in that in the game, they work so much easier in game than in real life. Just to let you know that.
Oh, wood chippers.
Oh my god. Try to wood chip box elder trees that are green yet. Oh,
Yeah. I bet.
it was not fun.
No, I would imagine not.
Only good thing about today was it was like 20 degrees out, no wind, and we had set the brush pile on fire, so it was like 100 degrees over by the wood chipper. We put it as close as we could get it to the fire so we could stay warm while we were doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, that does not sound like a whole lot of fun.
But we cleaned up the yard and we got a lot done today.
Bodine, as far as ATS goes, it does occasionally have an issue with the air brakes. One thing to do is just sit there and let the truck idle for a few minutes. If it still won't gain air pressure to release the brakes, one thing you'll have to do is go into your settings menu and turn off the air brake simulation. It's under gameplay.
Yeah, but JD, over if you Dusty Lane isn't abandoned. I just seen what you posted a while back, but it's awesome because now you can do cotton and get really good, and you can do lavender. You could do all those kind of crops and make a fortune on because you'll get 120% off those fields.
Yeah, that's why I'll have like 3 fields down there, and I'll rotate my crops through, and
Oh, but you can sell it.
well, yeah, sell part of it, keep keep half of it for running factories and stuff, but at the end of the day, you don't need to every year plant those necessarily to
No,
still keep
true.
up.
But I think you can put sugarcane down there. I think that's one of them. I have to look here. Let me look at the chart.
Yeah, I don't even have the sugar. Uh, I don't even have the sugar factory built yet, so that's a ways off from me yet.
Yeah, sugarcane works well on that sand. So sugarcane would be a great crop because you could use it for sugar, or making sugar, and all that. Sandy loam, there's some over there, but yeah, sorghum. What else is down there? Cotton is for sure. I mean, you can get 80% sunflowers down there. Poppy can like 120% tobacco.
Even with your cheaty fields, it'll take you for your
Oh,
cheaty
it's
mods.
not that bad.
You don't have a harvester like one of these over here, JD? That one's peanuts. There, right there, sugar cane. You had field 88 and your silos are full? Yeah. There's sugar beet. Oh, you use the actual one with a 20-meter header and a 500,000 capacity? Well, this one here is a 1,000,000 liter capacity and a 16-meter header. I can just swap out the headers on it. But I had a couple of small fields I had planted with sugar cane and ended up with over 2 million liters of sugar cane. I have 10 million liters of sugar beet. So yeah, I'm set on that stuff for a while. Is this where I put sacks? I'm producing tons of those things. I need to figure out where they get stored. Not in here. Oh, okay, I don't have a lot of stuff there yet. You can go over to... Not American Electric. Yeah, dry stores, probably. Do I have that one put down yet? I do not have that one put down yet. It does hold that. As well as all the soaps and gold medal flour stuff. Bee production. Where do I want to stick you? Where do I want to stick that? That's a field. Maybe after the snow melts, I'll stick it down over here somewhere. So it's nice and close to the bees. I just don't know where my field lines end up at the moment, so I don't want to go crazy sticking it down and having to move a field.
Dave wasn't going to stream tonight?
No, according to Floyd, I guess he was taking care of some things tonight.
Oh.
So I decided to come on and keep people company. JD would like you to open Discord and check his PM.
Yep, I'm looking there.
Is you paid to track back? Yeah, I used to do the same thing a lot of times, Henry. I was working on getting my Class A license, and the DOT manager would use me to move trailers around the driveway all the time. I got really good at backing them into the dock. Yeah, one of the things with the doubles is I'll usually hook the dolly up to the back trailer, and then I'll back the trailer up to the dolly rather than try to back the dolly up. Because this game, the dolly swings so quickly, it's really, really hard to control it. I know they're not that unstable in real life. There's my poop trailer. There's the pooper trailer. Oh, the little trailers, not the semi, yeah. Farm Sim does not have the greatest physics when it comes to their trailers, unfortunately. Wow, that trigger takes a while. I wonder, how much do I already have in Borden Dairy? So I know I will not be able to do much with Borden until I get the sugar factory built. Or I should say get over there with pallets and salt. Salt, that's what I needed over there. That is what I needed, was the salt. Did I leave salt in my... Hopefully I left some salt in my large... I did. Goody. So small rail farm. Yeah, small farm railway, yep. Fields to dock. You can buy salt in the mines. Oh, that's the manure pipe. I don't think they want that kind of chocolate milk. You see they've got all these different salt mines. This one here is almost empty, but I've got several others I've yet to empty. So you can always get the salt out of the mines. I don't think you can buy it in pallets. The salt on the pallets would be for road salt with seasons. Yeah, you need it for your fish farm. I wonder, did Dave... I think he did put pallets in for that. Bum, 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 bum. Maybe not. I thought he had put pallets in for the fish food, or for the ocean fish, for salt. Because that's not the right kind of salt for the animals. Yeah, I think what you'll have to do is get one of those mines and get it that way. You just been on about a minute ago. I have the wood yard with 6 unit. Did you say it will automatically move the boards over? Yes. What you need to do, Funky Rude Dude, is... I'll show you real quick. This one's a better example over here. If you line up, like you see how I have the triggers for the pallet factory in line with the yellow output box for the sawmill. If you line that trigger up with that trigger, the minute you export the pallet, it will automatically go into the pallet factory. You see I did that, it drops on the trigger, goes straight in. So when you go to the forestry factory, like the board chipper for example, I hate the snow, it makes it hard to see the triggers. So if you wanted to set up the board trigger, you've got an input and an output on it. If you were to put the input in that yellow box, line it up just like that, the minute the boards pop out, they'll go straight into the chipper. And then you could line up like the chipboard factory with the output on the wood chipper, like I have on my other factory, my other sawmill, and then it just goes one into the next. See, so I have the input for the board chipper here, the output for the board chipper there, the input for the wood chips on the paper factory right in there, and it'll just automatically go over. When I first started playing this map, I did not know about that, and I had a big mess of stuff just jumbled around that I kept having to come over with an autoload trailer, pick up all the pallets of boards, dump them off at the different factories, and I was spending like hours just moving boards around. And then I caught this on a video somewhere and I went, really? You can do that? I sold everything immediately. Did it all over again. See, like, this I should have turned 90 degrees and placed it so that it fits this trigger better, but it still works out okay. That pallet factory down there doesn't fit quite as well. I didn't stick it in the trigger where it should be, so the boards don't automatically go in. It takes a little bit of trial and error, a little bit of playing around with it, but it's not too bad. That's not the truck I was looking for. I thought I had a truck with coal around here somewhere. Where did I put that truck? Oh, I was right over by the... There's that truck with the coal. Not a problem, Funky Roo dude. Exactly, Amethyst. You save it, try it out, make sure everything works the way you want it to, and you're good to go. But that way, if you accidentally line everything up wrong, you can go back, load, and try again. So how was New Year's, X-Man?
Not too bad. I didn't get home until 12:30. But it was fun.
That's good. Yeah, we rang in the New Year on Boomstream, and then Floyd went live after that for a while, and then yeah, kind of bounced all over the last few days. I'm gonna need to do a water run. Well, I got two trucks blocking each other. Why are they doing that, I wonder? That's what I'm looking for. Quarry unload. Well, there's this truck. I'll bring it down to crystal steel quick, but I should probably fill it up with fuel. That's better. Thank you for the bit there, Henry. Appreciate it. My pond didn't freeze. I was probably too far into winter for that one. When Dave moved the snow line. Alright. Trailer needs to be washed before it gets put away, so I'll stick it in the wash bay. Stick that in ye old wash bay. And the purple one's my water trailer, I think. Yep. That's the water trailer. Get some stuff topped off. I have to find a new spot for my... Oh, no, that's right. I already did find a new spot for the explosives. I just have to get it loaded up. I have to get some more sorghum in there, too. What I really don't want is my concrete factory running out. Now that I've got the hemp sacks into the concrete factory, I'm producing concrete like crazy. So I've been going through a lot more material down here. Big thing on the steel factory right now is just making sure this doesn't run out either. Random explosions when you hit your... Unfortunately, Dave had in previous versions some randomness to certain events that I guess Giants took out of this version. But that would be kind of funny if it activated the dynamite if you hit too big of a bump. Spawn those out for the moment. Back over to Corey. Empty that. Go get some ore. I need to go over here. Got it first try. Look at that. Snow? How the heck did you get snow in there? Well, I haven't turned the thing on at all, but somehow it got snow in it.
That little amount won't affect you'll be able to do any other build type.
Yeah, I know. It's just one of those things, like, seriously? Like, how did it get snow in it? Ah! There we go. Dump out on the ground. Thank you. Let's send you up to... What was the name of that one? Was it the ore mine? Is that what I stuck on it for a tag? The coal ore needs to come out. Yeah, it was the ore mine. Godspeed and good luck on your journey. Because you probably won't make it. I'll find it wrapped around something later. Well, I see that the other truck did not quite make it here. And it is blocked somewhere, so where that is, I don't know. So you're back down to Piev's. And let's see if I can't go find the other truck. I found it. What are you doing down here? You very much missed the road. That's a good one. How'd you manage to get down over here? Guess at least you didn't go in the river. Jacob2348, thank you for that follow and welcome to the community. How are you doing tonight? I have been. Not very often, but occasionally over the past month and a half or so. Well, welcome, welcome. Can you make it to Aurora Textile now, please? Not end up in the river? Oh, I really need to finish cleaning out this gravel mine. At some point. Hi ho, Silver, away! Yeah, that truck has already said he doesn't want to go to where I want him to, but I'm gonna make him. Yeah, exactly. I was saved by the bump in that case. It's not the first time I've had a course player auto drive decide to stick a vehicle in the river. I had
Never. I haven't had auto drive do it. I've just had myself do it, but
well, I have had auto drive do it a couple of times, only because of a route here or there that wasn't unlinked properly.
that
And
can't happen on my stuff. No way. I think you're hallucinating. I think you might have linked it.
well, when I first linked up Dusty Lane, I didn't think anything of it, and I had built the bridge leading from like Hines over to Heartland first. No, sorry, I had built the bridge leading from Dell Electronics over, but I hadn't finished the one over by Hines yet. And I was by 79, and I went to send one of my vehicles up to Johnson Farm, and it decided to get on the road and head towards the Heinz factory, and I found it stuck underneath the bridge on the other side of the river, driving into one of the concrete pillars for the bridge. And of course,
Nice.
the minute I try to go in it at that point, it won't let me do anything to it because it's been dunked in the water. And it was still trying to drive into the pillar, so I couldn't reset the vehicle to the store. I ended up having to turn on like super strength and maneuver it so that it could continue driving and straighten itself out before I could stop it and reset it to drive the truck again. In that case, it was one of my... I think that was one of my 4940 sprayers that had done that one. I had one of the 4940 sprayers while I was doing field 63 decide to go off in the river a couple times, but it would drive off into the river to turn around, come back onto the ground, and keep liming. And then when it ran out of lime, it says you can't do that to that vehicle. It wouldn't let me drive it at all. And why the heck not? I had forgotten to put on a headland pass, and it wasn't turning around on the field. Instead, it was turning around in the river because I plowed up near the edge of the river. So it's like, yep, okay. And then I had one other incident with it where I was over by Corning, and I went to send one of my vehicles from Corning down to Dusty Lane, and it decided to get on the highway and head towards American Electric, and I found that one on the other side of the river by American Electric. So, a couple of little interesting, like, now how did that happen? What did I miss? I went the long way around there. I was supposed to cut in over there. Because these mines are all empty. Oh, that one's gravel. I don't want gravel right now. That gravel's not empty. Pretty much. They are definitely not the smartest workers in the world. Yeah, at the time though I was not streaming, so I had no recording of my gameplay. Oh, my thumb. I need to go this way. If the truck will turn. should still have... Oh, look! He actually made it to Aurora Textile this time. Yep, I do still have some salt in this mine. Interesting. Unlike some of the other mines with covers, this one didn't get the, well, no, it did to an extent. Just starts really far back. Yeah, I've sold off a lot of salt. I am not from Western Pennsylvania. I am from Maine. How come you can get stone out of silos when someone puts in stone boulders? So the stone boulders shouldn't go into the silos. You got a friend from Pittsburgh, Jacob? I've got a friend from Pittsburgh. Well, not Pittsburgh, but Philadelphia. That's interesting, Wayne, that people have been able to put the stone boulders in and get stone out. They're only supposed to be
You
able
should
to...
be. I thought we could do that.
With the stone?
But-
I know you can
Yeah,
do it with
you
the
can-
coal and salt.
You can do that.
But it's not recommended.
Yeah, it's not recommended, but you can do it.
You lose a ton of money.
Yeah. That makes sense. Because I was trying to think, like, if you did that and you got loose stone, how are you supposed to get that into the stone crusher? Let's send you up to Borden.
Because the stone's worth quite a bit of money, right?
They can be. Oh, your mom was born in Rangeley, Henry? I've been up there a few times. Yeah, the stone is... granted, I'm on medium... what's the word I'm thinking of? Normal
Difficulty.
economic difficulty. But the stones are 25,000 a piece. So at 25,000 times, or 25 times 368, in my case, you can get a fair chunk of money for those stones. Yep, money. Well, some of these plots of land are expensive. So you either do a whole lot of farming or you find materials to sell.
It was really fun selling off all your galena.
Can't do that anymore, though.
I'm just kidding. Don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that.
I don't. We can't anymore. I think he turned it off.
Yeah. He also increased the capacity of the steel factory for Galena too.
Yep. Like 10 million.
Yeah, it was 1 million at one point. I went to put a load in, and not even a whole truckload went in there. And I'm like, I thought the capacity was bigger than that. And I was talking to him on Discord at the time. He goes, "Yeah, I think I'm gonna change that." And he went in and updated it for the next release. Lake Muslik Maguntic, Saddleback, yeah. Muslik Maguntic is very pretty in the fall. Height of the Land ride. I used to do that on the motorcycle.
Yeah, right, Billy?
Yeah, some people are a little short.
Crazy.
They're a little short-sighted. Because then he's going to have to modify a buy anywhere point so he can get Galena back when he needs to get parts for running Dell Electronics. If I was going to do anything to modify with Galena, I'd make a silo take it. I mean, Dave has said enough times that don't get rid of it because you've got a limited supply. I don't want to run into the reindeer. Even though Grandma needs some revenge. Alright, where's the salt go? Goat milk, water, salt. And I will put the rest of this in my little silo I keep over here by PSE&G. I can avoid from slamming into the fence. There, now I have it nearby for Borden when I run out again. He spent most of today clearing the trees in Galena below 74. Just about filled the steel factory. Yeah, I think I got 2.5, almost 3 million liters of Galena in there right now. But I haven't been taking the parts out yet, so the parts are all filled up, and I haven't bothered to empty them. Oh, need to go back down to Johnson. Send you back down to Johnson Farm. Over here somewhere, I've got another truck for some water. Crystal steel. Ugh, my thumb's all itchy now, or it's healing from that cut yesterday. And it's the thumb I use for the steering of everything. Let's see. See how much the water level goes down, taking 500,000 liters out. Why'd you stop at 100,000? That's going down quite a bit. Really? Why do you keep stopping every 100,000 liters? Huh. Interesting. Wonder if Daze knows that. He's gonna say he doesn't care, because his trailer only holds 100,000 liters, but wonder if he knows that. Apparently you can only take 100,000 liters at a time out of the ponds. Yeah, I'm guessing it's the way he's got it coded for the fill plane to do with the rain and stuff like that. How did you make the stop point with auto drive? Need to make a stop to add to X-Man's file. So when you're doing auto drive, this button right here will let you edit a target. This one here lets you create a target. The one next to the little save file.
Yeah, but you can also rename it from there too.
Yeah.
You can from the create button. You can rename too if you wanted to.
So if I wanted to create a button over here, I could just hit this here, and it would let me add a target.
Yep.
Right where my truck, right where the truck was sitting.
Yep.
Even though it's not showing up now. Wonder why it's not showing up now.
Because you didn't save it, I don't think, right?
I don't think I did, yeah. No, I hit create. Interesting. Weird. Who knows? Maybe it wasn't meant to be.
No, it should be there if you did it.
I could have hit escape. I could have hit the back button too without realizing I did it. I'm half paying attention to my child who won't go to bed like I told him to. Derek Pancakes, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the community. How are you doing tonight? I am attempting to farm. But it's been winter. Forever. So oh! Thank you, Wayne, for that screamer. I did have all of these sounds adjusted somewhat decently with my last headset, and now they're all out of whack. Like a glove. Have a good night, Wayne. Yeah, the snow is... Well, the trailer physics in this game aren't the greatest to begin with. We will say that. Giants has never had the greatest trailer physics. And then snow just makes everything like a skating rink. I don't know how many times I've gone to turn a simple corner and had my trailer pass me. See? Just turn a little bit and away she goes. I could plow, but it gets really boring just driving around plowing. And I've been too busy trying to keep up with emptying all my factories. The other problem is I did have quite a few roads plowed, and then it snowed again. I think I was just airborne for a second. Oh, I do have update mass equals false on a lot of things. And you're right, it does not help, because then things are all paper light. Oh, the nightmare. Every time I drive through here, I remember I've been making an edited version of this map for myself, and I remember the hours and hours I spent fixing this one little area. It almost makes me kind of cry inside. You got the shell factory, sawmill, goldmaster up and going. Took you about 3 weeks, yeah. It depends on how long you dedicate to the game each time you play it. And there is just so much to do on this map that sometimes you can get really sidetracked. See, I don't get it. Up here, the snow disappears when I drive on it. Down by Johnson Farm, it does not.
That's weird, because in mine, driving over it doesn't disappear. It could be because it's on the road and it's going underneath the road when you're driving it over.
Well, yeah, the other thing is up here it got 2 layers of snow. It only got 1 layer by Johnson. Because it only snowed once down there, it snowed twice up here. The first time it snowed, Dave hadn't moved the snow line yet.
Mm.
So that's part of it. And I don't think I got heavy snowstorms. Because I know some snowstorms can accumulate more than a single layer of snow per storm. That was the other thing. My winter had already started when Dave changed the precipitation amounts too. Winter in year 2 will be the interesting one. I am headed right now to Borden Dairy. I need to drop off some water. And then I need to get some pallets brought up here. And I can start making cheese and butter and all those good things. Now I just need to bring up some pallets. And I gotta send my milk over. Alright, hopefully you can make it back to Johnson Farm on your own. No, that's not how you're gonna do that. Go in the right direction, please. Thank you. Alright, cows. I need to go to the cows. Wrong truck. That truck. I also need to put a pressure washer down here. Too fast. So a sweet setup with a swath from the harvest run right into a baler. How is that done? There are a couple setups that allow you to do that in game. I don't remember what they are though. Dave should add turkeys in a butterball factory. I don't think he's gonna add turkeys in a butterball factory.
No, I don't think we're gonna have turkeys.
As far as mod does, which mod does what to the trucks? Are you talking about the dirt texture? I think I'll stick that right there. The snow on the semi, that's the real dirt color. Does that, I believe. The only problem with the real dirt color is it does tend to have its share of issues with certain vehicles. This truck was originally black. I don't know why I'm bothering to wash it. I'm getting ready to go back across the snow again. Yeah, those are the global company GEA cow barns. No, I don't want to move you. I just wanted to open you. They are. Bum, 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 bum. These ones here, the GEA stalls, they're a global company one. They work fine as long as you do not get the one that has the Maze Plus added to it. The Lizard Rake 8.5 meter from White Bull Modding. Could be. I don't go on the in-game mod hub very often for mods. I'm not as crazy as I used to be. I used to every single day watch for the newest mods and add all kinds of mods to my file. And then I had like 500 mods and had all kinds of issues. And then I found Dave in this community and I went, I need to change my ways. Now, see, I haven't plowed this route yet. Yeah, I gotta get a bunch more explosives made. That way I can get the big salt mine open. Have you done that one yet, X-Man?
Which one?
The big salt mine, the underground one?
No, I have not done the underground salt mine yet.
Alright.
I don't think I have. Let me double check.
I thought I remembered you saying something about it, but it could have been the coal one you were trying to clear.
Yeah, the coal one is one. This one's not
I know
underground, so.
I know the salt
Oh,
one.
Oh, yeah, I do. I have this. I'm pretty sure I do. Let me.
Yeah, where you gotta blow it up, you get the salt stones.
Yeah, I did that one already.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm just trying to get a road through the bauxite to get the copper. So.
Yeah. Well, you might get lucky enough to just make yourself like a ramp you can get up and drive across for the time being too.
Oh, I do. But I'm just cutting it through.
Yeah, just cut through and get it over with.
Yep. Because I gotta wait for explosives anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, in my case, I
I
bought.
was kind of hoping for the map update to see if the snow mass would take away the snow that's in there because I don't get any piles. I kind of want piles. That's more money to sell.
What, piles of snow?
No, what he didn't put the masks in the 2 tunnels.
Oh,
here by-
yeah. For the gravel and stuff, yeah.
So I was hoping with the new map that it would actually not have snow in there and I could get the piles again.
Yep. Jeez, I'm gonna fill up this thing before I could start. Yep. Good to know. I can't be putting any more milk into Borden right now. I'll send you back to the cow farm quick. You'll see if I can't find some place to get some pallets. Ooh, excuse me. Get some pallets up there. Gee, Willikers. You're set to medium-sized pallets, great. And you're also set to medium, that's good. Haha. Oh, come on. Stuck on the wall. That is a lot of hemp sacks. Oh, where should I send you for the time being? I think for the time being, I'm going to send you over to Cargill. I know there's other places that need it, but this here textile factory is going crazy, so. Yeah, I've barely used the cotton and the hemp I put in here. And then down over here at Piev's. You're on the back side of the building? Of course you are. Of course you are. 31,000 liters in there at the moment. Yeah, that is a big field. It is 431 acres. $431 acres for that one. This one here is 100 and I want to say like 180 something. Really? Fine. Ooh, what else do I have right now that needs sacks? Not Alcoa. None of those. I don't think any of that stuff needs it. Do you need sacks for anything? That would be a no. You don't need sacks. Let's see. Bee houses. Bee houses, oh, excuse me. You place the bee houses down, you have to, you input the bees from the beehive, which you build them, and then these just output, honey and wax. The honey is used in several of the different factories around the map, and the wax is used for making candles, if I recall. And soap, too, I think. Your best bet is to... I should keep this linked. I really should. Article section on the PV website. There are some flow charts. They're not completely up to date. Because a lot of things have been added and changed since they were last updated. But that should help give you a lot of the flow charts for what goes where and how everything's intertwined. Well, in there I should check and see if they list the sacks and where they all go. Save myself some guessing. Though I don't think. Yeah, I don't think he got to those ones yet. Greenhouses, orchards, later factory flow chart, Roar textile. Yeah, I hadn't quite gotten to that one yet. Okay, here 6270. Thank you for that follow. Welcome to the community. And how are you doing this evening? Cocoa, coconut, Cogent. I know Corning doesn't use it. I don't think Copper by Design uses the sacks at all. Domino Sugar, that's going to be one that uses them, doesn't it? Yep, the extended production on the sugar. But I haven't built Domino Sugar yet. So for now, this can just head over to Cargill. I'll dump them into there. I gotta keep reminding myself that sometimes it's best to start them on the road in the direction you want them to go before you tell them to start off on an auto drive route.
Yeah, you always want to make sure it goes the right direction you want it. Because it could pick up another one on the other side pretty easy.
Oh yeah. Do 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 do. At least for the time being, this clears out Aurora Textile for me. Not that I produce anything in Cargill yet.
Why don't I do a full load there?
I need to get down over there, hopefully without sliding all over the place. And go get some pallets, I hope.
I spent a lot of money this winter. A lot. I mean, I'm talking like maybe 30 or 40 million dollars I spent.
I don't think I spent that much, but I spent a lot more leading up to it. Yes, Derek, I do use precision farming. This field took 46 soil samples.
Holy smoke.
And I'm at a 150 meter range on that soil sampler too.
I can't believe you put all those fields together though. Well, that's a lot of fields.
Yeah, I'm a glutton for punishment, but I also like to be able to plant something and go like, holy smokes, I got a ton of product off of that field.
Yeah, but there's too many products. I have to, now coming into spring, I have to literally spreadsheet this out to figure out which products I need for my factories and how much. Yeah.
Yeah, there is that to an extent. I plan on buying a lot more fields over by Piper Farm, and I might pick up a couple of the other fields by Dusty Lane, like 70, what is it, 79 or 77, the bigger one. So there's still plenty of fields. I mean, I still got all of the fields in the 30s too that I haven't touched. 32, 33, 34. But at the same time, I've always told myself, like, I never intend to try and run and keep up with running all the factories at any given time. Because
Right.
it's really nuts to try and sit back and go, all right, I'm gonna get all the factories running all the time. Heck, it's taken me most of the winter just to try and keep up with the few factories I do have. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You fast forward,
Exactly.
you fast forward through the night, and then you spend almost the entire next day just cleaning out the factory. Spreadsheets. Are you playing or working, X-Man?
Well,
It's almost like you're playing to work, but yeah, to try and maximize everything, it really does get.
I'm really not kidding. I'm going to probably have to spreadsheet it out because, like, for Heartland, you have to have a ton of products for that. So
Yeah,
it's
well, yeah, you need what? Rye flour, millet flour, wheat flour, and a few others too, don't you?
yeah.
There was a mod in 17 that did that, Funky Rude Dude. Supposedly that mod is working on a Russian map that Boomhauer is looking into. To help out with the lag on the maps to try and help get the equipment off. But as of right now, there does not exist such a thing. Well, the problem with that, Henry, is there is a crop rotator built into Seasons, but it only allows you a couple of rotations worth of crops, so it's not big enough. And to factor in the amount of products like X-Man is talking about across Domino Sugar and uh, getting Planters and the Vodka Factory and AVO and the Chocolate Factory and I could keep going, but I'm going to shorten that up with an etc. etc. I mean, Wolfie's Pizza, the uh, Sam Adams, Heartland, Dole, Heinz, Pepsi. You start to add up a lot of different product lines that each have their own little unique thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly, the Craft Factory. I mean, they're everywhere. There's all kinds of them. Campbell's Factory. You need all those different products. There's not enough room. Kellogg's, Ken's. That's quite a few spreadsheets. So you're talking probably a spreadsheet with several pages built into it.
Well, and I'll probably work on it at work tomorrow.
Yeah,
Trying to figure out.
and that's before you take into account just trying to keep up with what goes where and how much you need of what. Then you've got to take into account precision farming, that I know X-Man is using that. And then you got to take into account the season's crop rotations if you want to get that yield boost as well. So it can really get, well, let's just say I know how a real farmer feels. Trying to sit back and maximize what he's going to get out of his land. The craft factory, I haven't finished building yet. But I have it in here, and I can look at it. Craft factory. So in the mac and cheese, you get pallets, milk, Joseph 0627, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the community, and how are you doing this evening? So you'd be putting in pallets, milk, salt, water, yeast, wheat flour, and cheese for the mac and cheese original. The spirals need... looks like the spirals are going to be the same. The 4 cheese is the same. Oh, white cheddar also needs the bacon. The mac and cheese original production here uses goat milk. So you've got them all once again with goat milk for all of those. Shaky929, thank you for those 31 bits. I appreciate it. And in order to get the yeast, you need... Is it Domino Sugar gets you the... No, the yeast comes from Heartland... not Heartland. The flour. Gold Medal. So Gold Medal flour, like X-Man was saying, your wheat flour, you need wheat, diesel, pallets, and of course the electricity. Oats, rye, the extended wheat, so you'd have to bring sacks over there. I'm doing pretty good. Just playing a little bit of PV County, trying to finish out my last day of winter. I will be glad to see all the slippery snow go away. It's fun in the beginning, and then after a little bit, you start to enough's enough. It's like winter in real life. It starts out like, hey, this is cool, I got snow. And then after a while, you're like, snow. I haven't even begun to plan. I'm slacking. I'll probably pick a few things that I want to get running, and I'll concentrate on making products for those. Beyond that, though, I don't think I'm going to really try and keep up with everything else. I'll leave you there. It's a good place for the trailer. I am playing on PV County 16X. It is a PC-only map. Production and mining and real-life simulator, ... That's right, I need to send you up to Borden Dairy. Nope. Take the right path. There's too many. There you go. Yes, take that route, please. Thank you.
I think this is it for me, but I will be back tomorrow afternoon. I got to work tomorrow, so.
Alright, X-Man, you have yourself a good night.
I plan to. I'm going to bed.
Yep.
Talk to you guys later.
Yep. So we do have... Oh, no, wrong button. Control C. Control V. If you go... I did not that one. Control C. That link. If you go there, that is the PV Community website. You will need to sign up for an account, which is nothing major. But there's a mod section there where you can go to the PV County 16X. PV County. Right here. That's the link to the PV County section. There is a map and an asset and a mod pack that you can download, and it will get you everything you need to get started on this map. There is also... I probably should get a link to PV Tools. There is a mod on the website you can also get that it's called PV Tools. It's essentially a mod switching. It'll help you switch out the mod folders, so you can keep one set of mod folders for. You can keep your maps separate. It's very handy, but it'll also allow you to update. Ooh, there we go. That's loud. It will allow you to update the map every week. There's the video for the PV Tools tutorial from Dajnet Mods. He's the creator of the map. Update 20. What was an update 20? I don't remember what was an update 20, to be honest with you. It kind of came and went. I forgot all about it. Yes, McCain fries and some tweaks to production values in some of the other factories. Why am I full screening Twitch? I need to be in my actual window. The production value of, what was it? Packaging at PMS has been updated, I believe, and he tweaked a few other production lines to increase their speeds. Yep, McCain French fries. I didn't even. Another factor I need to find a home for. Jeez. It's gonna be under food factories, I'm guessing. There's the McCain factory. How big are you? Ooh, you're a biggin. You are a biggin. I haven't even placed a pastry factory yet. Jesus. I'm running out of room for factories. But it's a good problem to have. What's it up to? Like 150 something, 160 something mods now for the whole bundle. But the reason I mentioned PV Tools for you is that if you get PV Tools, you can set a folder for PV County, and you can download the entire map, the assets file, and the entire mod pack right into that file without having to go to the mod or to the website. And then each week when there's an update, you can log in, use PV Tools, and update the entire map without having to go to the website, download the files, and update them manually. Because this is still very much a work in progress map. As a matter of fact, about every Saturday. How do you get all the mods? You can get them right from that website. That's primarily where most of my mods came from. I do have some other ones, but most of them came off like the in-game mod hub and stuff like that. You need the autoloader. The autoload trailer? So I think there's a link to the autoload script for the trailer right on the website as well. Part of the mod pack. No, not part of the mod pack. It is on the website though. I need a truck. Hey look, I found a truck. I need diesel. Hopefully you're empty. You're empty, yay! My bank truck. How do you log into the app? The website? How do I go live? New video, the whole process of getting the mods. Let's see. Yeah, I'm sure Dave probably does have a new updated. That's how to build the bridges. Yeah, I'm pretty confused too, Derek. Given that the account he's on was created a whopping 18 minutes ago. Yeah. How's it going, Fumans? Yeah. Oh, you're not going to want to fill it? Oh, there it is. I missed the trigger by that much. Not all stock equipment works with precision farming. I haven't had any issues yet, but I also haven't done a lot with precision farming other than getting the fields done. Thank you. I didn't go to school for it, but I do a lot of it in the winter time. Especially when I'm driving my truck and there's a plow on the front of it. It gets very light in the rear end. So it does make for some fun and interesting experiences. I also used to have a I used to on occasion do donuts in 18-wheelers without the trailer on, but I did do donuts in the parking lots. And I used to have a all-wheel drive sports car that was very much driftable in any weather. How can you drift all-wheel drive? Power. Mine was 400 horsepower, and all you had to do was stomp on it, and if you were in anything less than third gear, hold on because you weren't staying in a straight line. I had a Mazda 6, or I should say a Speed 6 Mazda 6, that had some aftermarket parts in it, and it was pushing probably 400 to 425 horsepower. And if you went around a corner and hit the gas really hard, you would, it didn't matter that it was all-wheel drive, you'd still slide the rear end of the car around. If you send it to me in a whisper, Henry, I can post it. But I did just link the PV Tools one a few minutes ago. That was the YouTube video I linked a few minutes ago. Yeah, there we go. Copy message link. No, not that window, that window. There you go. That's probably not the right link. I'm doing good today. That's what I get for getting 4 hours of sleep. That's better. How do I delete a post? There it is. Seriously, I can't delete a message on myself. Why can I not delete a message on myself, Fummins? Fummins! It won't let me delete it. Phew, I gotta turn off that fireplace. 1 second, guys. I have a fireplace next to my chair and it's roasting me out of the house. Phew. Best investment I've ever made. Ventless propane fireplace. Hook it up to a little 50-gallon propane tank and heat the whole house. Quite quickly. Oh, this truck won't drift. Boo. That truck won't drift. Get this one back over to the desert. A ductless heat exchanger? Yeah, I haven't looked into those. This one, it's a ventless propane fireplace. It's 27,000 BTU or something like that. I bought it at, is that one Home Depot or Lowe's? I think it was Lowe's. It was on sale for like 250 bucks. And I used to run it off a 100-pound propane tank when I worked for the gas company because I'd get cheap propane. Now it's hooked up to a 50-gallon, and I have my heating company fill it up. This one is it's a little self-contained propane fireplace. It just doesn't have a vent that needs to go outside. If that makes sense. It has not been an issue. I have a carbon monoxide detector in the house. As long as it's serviced, it does bring up the humidity, but I've got a forced hot air heating system, and that tends to dry things back out, so that gets counteracted. Matter of fact, my house probably stays too dry. But the CO, I do have a carbon monoxide detector in the house, and it's never gone off. And I do check it regularly. Yeah, I probably can. I just haven't ever bothered because in order for me to get to most of my ductwork, I need to go into the dirt floor crawl space under my house. And I just really don't feel like going in there. I do have air conditioning, but I use window air conditioners. Primarily because my house is really old.
It won't let me delete your message.
I know, I don't know. Probably because it is me that posted it.
But if you go to, like, the chat.
Yeah, I know how to delete individual messages. It just won't let me delete my own.
So you have those three, you have those three symbols then?
Yeah.
With the trash can?
Yeah. When I click anybody else, it'll bring it up, and then there's different.
Hold on. See, I don't know what your what your screen looks like. If you click on the settings, and then there's it says show mod icons.
Yeah.
Make that so it's on, and then now you're gonna see ban, timeout, and delete.
Yeah, I've got the ban, the and stuff like that. I'm in moderator mode.
Yeah, but is it showing those three icons? Like, it has a time, those three icons. They're always up if you have that on. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to check and look at it at some point.
But it won't let me do it. I deleted that other guy's message.
Yeah, given the time his account was made, I'm pretty sure he was just
Yeah. But it won't let me delete yours.
Yeah.
I could try banning you or timing you out.
Yeah, but anyways, yeah, Tuzlo, I do know they have the ones that will tie in directly for the AC into the heating system. But it would require, in my case, that I upgrade my heating system. Because my unit's older. And it doesn't have the space where that unit sits to be able to add in the air conditioning exchanger. So at some point, I'm probably just going to add a mini split to the house. It's tough when it comes to me trying to want to upgrade my house at all, or do maintenance on my house, because it's 140 years old and I'm not going to get any value back for anything I do to the house. And I do have plenty of land, so by the time I invest in doing any of the renovations I want to do to this house, I can probably build myself a house next to this one, and then just tear this one down. I need to go make sure I empty the barrier out of my concrete plant too. That's one of the biggies. I should also go check and see if the bridge down to Domino Sugar is finished finally. Yep, this is gonna be bad. I saw that coming. I did see that one coming. Alright. Huh? I was gonna say, don't tell me it's not going in. There we go. Nope, that's right. Concrete. Oh no! The pipe is full. I knew I shouldn't have grabbed the pipe on that last trailer load. Your 20-meter log trailer's too big to fit in the shed. There is one shed that I'll probably fit in. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Sheds. They're on the in-game mod hub. Farmer Boy's modding the barn. This big one here. It's a nice long pull-through barn. I guarantee it'll fit in that. It's pretty big. I do not use a wheel currently, but I have been looking at them. The Beans of Egypt, Maine. The Beans of Egypt, Maine. I have not heard of this. That sounds like an interesting movie. Yeah, I am starting to run into that same problem, Derek. I've got too much equipment and no idea where I want to put it all. So it's a novel, you say, huh? Apparently it was also made into a movie. In case you didn't know there, Henry. Yeah, it's one of those fictional type movies, but I do recognize some of the family names. Okay, I don't have enough barrier in here to make it worth it. Trash looks like it's getting a little full, though. Oh, no, I got plenty. Plenty of room in the trash bin. Let's go check on my bridges quick. Why is that bridge not built? Did I not put something in it? Oh, you need steel. That is why that bridge is not built. Yep, the plane is suspended in the air. I have never actually tabbed into it in this game. This bridge is building. I put the steel in that one. How much steel do I have in my construction factory? Probably not enough. Nope, definitely not enough. Oh, you're up here. Copper stuff. Look at that. I'm starting to get a Dell Electronics building. Starting to get a Dell Electronics building. Nice. And then soon I shall be able to... Oh, this one's such a tricky one to grab. Soon I will be able to supply this building. Motor, steel parts, wire plate. I can make oil pumps. I'm looking at the wheels as well. The G27. Yeah, I was looking at the 920. Hadn't really considered the buttons on it much. I know I haven't built that bridge yet. I'm still going to put the steel in that one. This one's building. I think there's another one on this end, though. I think. Hockey, anyone? Yes, no? Yep, still gotta build that bridge too. And I think I have 2 bridges over here to build as well. Great demand at Dancing Donuts. Too bad. Ah, I've only put the barrier in that one. Makes sense. What's the great demand for, I guess? Alright, Dancing Donuts, what's your great demand? Maybe? No? Pecan and coffee. Well, I'm sorry, I don't have pecan and coffee. Because I don't have pecans yet. How can you join me on ATS? Well, I am working on getting familiar with the Truckee app to create some custom loads. But there's some people I want to talk to that are more familiar with it first. And then once that happens, I will be doing some ATS streaming. And when I get to that point, I will probably talk with Dave about adding a channel to the Discord server so that we can keep track of the Truckers multiplayer and some custom loads and stuff, and setting up some scheduled runs where we can all get together and make some convoys. But I have not been able to get a hold of the few people I want to talk to first yet. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. We had some pretty good fun the other night when it was just the impromptu get together we did on Boomstream. I was playing around quite a bit on ATS earlier, and then exhaustion took over and I had to take a nap. Yeah, well, you ran into me, Boomhauer lagged, and I ran into him. There was that random driver we came across on the highway that he had to have been really bad with his ping, because he was using one of those Jeep trailers, and the back of it looked like it was a conga line or something. The thing was going all over the place, and at one point somebody slammed into him. Yeah, it was it was fun, but yeah. I wish we'd have been able to clip some of it. Oh, that reminds me. Get back here, truck. Where are you? Yeah, I saw DC was running, DC was doing some multiplayer last night. I saw. For sure, Funky Rude Dude. That's the idea. It as much as this is nice, where you know, we're all kind of in the farming simulator thing, and we can all kind of do this. I do want to be more interactive with you guys, so I've been looking at games similar to what Boom's been trying with Ark and the Chaos Creator, so that there's more interaction right now. And ATS is seeming, because a lot of us seem to be playing ATS or have interest in it. it seems like a really good idea to be able to change things up, and instead of doing farming all the time, do some truck driving in a convoy where we can all get together and chat and hang out. Yeah, I've been mostly playing single player as well, Amethyst. I basically what I want to try and do is I want to try and build up my my profile level, and then I'm going to split my profile and keep one specific for multiplayer, and then the other one I'll keep single player. But I want to get up somewhere into like the mid to upper 20s, so I've got a good chunk of things unlocked, and then I'll find some way to split that profile and set one up for multiplayer. Simply because the multiplayer will cause havoc with your drivers in single player, if you have any drivers. That's one of the really big reasons why I definitely want to get a steering wheel. Because I've watched a lot of guys play ATS with the steering wheels, and it looks like it's so much better than using the controller I've been using. It just means I'm going to have to get another one of these big long USB splitter cables. Because my computer sits a little far away from me. What I need to do is get off my duff and spend some time getting my office set up. But that would require me getting a bunch of sheetrock and hanging a bunch of sheetrock, and I'm not physically able to do that at this time. Yeah, I can imagine. Luckily, I've got my PlayStation controller that I use, which is handy. It helps a lot. And then, of course, the keyboard's there for the keyboard shortcuts I need to use. But it's still difficult to keep a nice consistent corner. You're always twitching yourself to go around a corner. And that's what's really got me looking at getting a wheel. And then knowing I can also use the wheel in Farm Sim and some of the other games I enjoy playing. Oh, almost missed the tree. That's pretty good with the explosive shack. It's like something out of a drifting competition. It's not, but I got 1,000. That's a lot of time in ATS and ETS with a keyboard. The only reason I use a controller in Farm Sim is I'm a console convert. I came over from playing on the PlayStation. I've got probably 2,000 hours on Farm Sim on the PS4. So when I came over to PC, everything was very awkward for me because I'm used to using the controller. And I've got the PlayStation controller sitting beside me, so I just got a little Bluetooth dongle from my PC, and I can Bluetooth my PS4 controller over to the PC and still use it. A laptop, so yeah, that could be hard to do. Unless you have a table that you could set the laptop on a small stand and hook the wheel to the table. Unless you're used to, like me, and I sit in a nice big comfy recliner. Are you not producing, or am I just caught up with coming over here? Yeah, I was born and bred PC for a long time. I've been building PCs and programming on computers for 25 years. Um, and then I converted to console for a while, but I've always kind of kept a PC around. And then when the PS4 came out, it was about time for my PC to get an upgrade, and I chose not to upgrade it. So it sat there for 6 years being a bump on a log until I upgraded it back in June. You'd spill the beer in the recliner. Yeah, it is a hazard. But I don't drink, so it's not beer I'd be spilling. Always been. You played on a Tandy. Yeah, I think you're showing your age there, Amethyst. But I started originally building back when the Pentium 486 was still just a a beginner PC. ATSD super strength, yeah. I ran into that earlier, Bodine. I went to come around a corner hauling one of those long Jeep loads, and I just barely clipped a camper coming the other direction, and it slammed it into one of the guardrails and pinned it to myself. And I couldn't back up because of traffic, and he wouldn't straighten out to go forward. So I ended up having to, like, jimmy myself backwards just enough to shove him off to the side with my cab. And then I was able to drive around the corner. But it definitely needs super strength. New update added descriptions to all the commodities in the prices window. I did not notice that, did it? Yeah, that's the other problem. You can't get out of the cab in ATS. I think that came with the info menu update. Dave finally found the update that got rid of the Lua errors. And I believe that's where a lot of that came from. Paying attention to chat. You can go back down to Johnson Farm. And I am sick of winter. I don't know about anybody else, but I've been watching winter too long. Bye-bye to all the pretty lights. Spring is here. Raining day one of spring. And now it's going to have a whole lot of lag. Switching from Farm Sim to ATS didn't improve your... No, I can imagine not, Bodine. I do it too. I keep forgetting that I'm in ATS and things matter. Oh, that's right. This isn't Farm Sim. I can't roll the truck over, get out, and straighten it back out again. Go away, Snow. Nobody wants you. it is day 1 early spring. Now I just need to wait for ground temperatures. Yay. Dave does actually fairly well in ATS, but he's got his steering wheel. And he pays attention to chat a lot less. Oh, nice. I haven't had a chance to get up to British Columbia yet. Alright, I think I've got something that still needs... I know I have plenty of things that still need concrete. Is this one of them? Yeah, you still need a lot of concrete up here. But I want to put the concrete to better uses. Wolfie still ain't done yet? This has been building forever. Did I not put enough of something in here? No, I did. I did put enough of stuff in there. About the Dole factory. Oh, Dole is done. Nice. I have a Dole factory now. Woohoo. Craft factory. You're getting a load of concrete. Alberta, Saskatchewan, and Halifax. Nice. Never been to Canada. I've always wanted to kind of check it out. But I'm way over on the east coast of the US, so... Borders closed. Yeah, a lot of stuff's closed right now. I'm in Maine. Seattle area. Yeah. Seattle's an interesting area. Never been there, but I keep hearing a lot about it. I live in Oxford County. So I'm towards the southern end of yeah, I'm towards the southern end of Maine, but I'm probably 20 minutes to a half hour from the New Hampshire border. Been that way before? Yeah, it's a pretty nice place. It's fairly quiet. Small town, so I don't have to worry too much about all the big city troubles. Kinda nice. Yeah, I'm guessing Boom probably fell asleep. Oh, wow. Dell is almost finished. Boom, got off Discord about noon time, about 2 o'clock, I think. Ish. There are a lot of those, Henry, yes. They far outnumber us measly humans. Finally got free Bodine. Nice. Oh, I still have a bunch of trash on the ground. The snow should be melting. It's raining, for crying out loud. Where's the realism? The snow would be gone by now. I know this. I had 1.5 feet and it rained less than this and it was all gone. Baby Shark 2469, thank you for that follow and welcome to the community. How are you doing this afternoon? It is a pretty big county, Tuslow. Yes, I am supposed to be getting several inches of snow tomorrow. Actually, I think late tonight into tomorrow and throughout the day. But we'll see. They're not always the greatest with predicting the weather for me. I'm also situated between several lakes. And before anybody says lake effect snow isn't a real thing, I would suggest otherwise. The last good snowstorm that came through Maine, 10 miles north of me, there was 4 inches of snow. 10 miles south of me, there was probably 5 inches of snow, and I got 14 inches of snow. D. Aussie, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the community. How are you doing this evening? Oh, let's see. Alberta area. I'm trying to think. Google Maps, where are you? Trying to remember. Oh, it's been a few years, so pardon me for a second while I look. Crywise Sal, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the community. How are you doing this evening? Yes, it does. But many people are kind of like, no, your lakes are too small for that. No, they're not. I can assure you, no, they're not. Yeah. Longueuil and Saint Jean near Montreal. I used to do a lot of border crossing paperwork for my last job to get our drivers into Canada, bringing products up to those areas. let's just say border paperwork is, yeah, it's no fun. You used to live in St. John? Yeah, I was gonna be getting my passport and my license to help drive some of those loads up to Canada, but I ended up parting from the company and going on my own. And now I'm here. C'est brevois? I think I pronounced that correct. I gotta keep remembering it's primarily French up there, so. Ow. Why did you do that? Close. Well, not that you'd know it, but my father's side of the family is French Canadian. Henry Hood, thank you for gifting that tier 1 sub to D Aussie. I appreciate that. Barriers. Yeah, I never learned French. In high school even, I took Spanish because it was easier and the teacher was a lot cuter. But, you know, that's just part of my decision making in high school. Wasn't always for the best of reasons. So yeah, my father can speak French. He was raised that way. When I was raised, my mother is native born German. My father was, you know, obviously his family came from Canada, so French Canadian, and I can't speak a lick of either. I don't even remember much of the Spanish I learned in high school, to be honest with you. When you don't use a language for 20 years, you tend to forget a lot of it. Alright, I need to do something with all that pipe. That's going to be annoying. Just casually throwing pallets around. No, go that way. Does this mean when he says unlocked a new viewpoint? I believe there are places you can get out of the truck for the scenic view. I've unlocked several, but I've never bothered to stop at them. There should be a point on the map that it'll show you that you can get out of the truck, I think, and I don't know if it gets you out of the truck or if it just allows you to kind of walk around, view it from like a third-person camera perspective or something. But I know I've come across quite a few of them. Oh, look. There goes the snow. Ha 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 ha. Oh, one layer of it anyway. Oh, you are just going to be a difficult thing, aren't you? Make a mess, I don't care. Ooh, Lego sets. My son and I are both very much... Well, I should say both of my sons and I are all big into Legos. Did I fill up rebar too? Rebar? No, you're not full. I just made a mess of this whole thing. What's that roller that deletes called? The one that acts like a field deleter? That's the only one I know about. Made a big old mess of this. Half these pallets jammed right in the ground. Why? No, you don't want to come out of the ground either. Go in the trigger. In the trigger. Border a grass lawn with that. Will it help? Treat it like a field. Border a grass lawn with that. No, in order for it to treat it like a field, you'll need to actually plow it. And after you plow it, you can, make it act like, you can, fertilize it and give it the fertilization states. Oh, great. Not letting me pick anything up now. Awesome! I love it when it glitches and I can't pick anything up anymore. Trying to get helpers to cut your grass. In order for the helpers to cut your grass, you're gonna have to, Did the right trailer pick up the steel? In order for the helpers to pick up your to cut your grass, you'll have to plow the field out and plant it, or you will have to drive around the outside of the area and cut it manually, and then you should be able to get the helper to cut the inner part without issue. But the best way I've found to do it is to plow the field. I said you. Why? Thank you. You. Why? There you go. There you go, buddy. Might as well take all of them, because I know I'm going to have to deal with the pallets from my pallet factories. Just glad most of the snow went away. Well, one layer of it anyway. Alright, now I know I can sell pipes somewhere. I want to say at the ports. Oh, there was the pipe. I went right past it. Port Fitzgerald. Is that the one I want to go to at the moment? No, you're way over there. Menards, Port Washington. Birmingham. Where's Birmingham on that list? At the bottom. Oh well. Underlay. Keep thinking I gotta turn my headlights on because I'm gonna get fined for driving without my headlights. Then I remember this is an ATS. Stop looking at chat while you're driving, dummy. Yep, precision farming. I had all my fields limed and fertilized once and ready to go. It is, Henry. Especially when I spent several hours today playing ATS. I kind of get into that habit of doing ATS things. And now that I've got precision farming in, I'm going to have to redo all the liming and plowing of the or fertilizing of the fields. Good times. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. It's one way to get rid of all the excess pipe I have. Nice. Partial load of pipe. That was quite a bit of money. Rubbing off on you? I get this back over to Krista. Oh, before I forget, it's the beginning of a new day. I have aminals. Need to make sure they're not dying on me. What's in field 62? I might buy that. Just because it is a good sized field. Well, there's a difference. It's not that I don't care if the truck is clean. I only clean it when I put it away. And if I never really put it away because I'm always using it for one thing or another, it tends not to get cleaned. Like right now, all my tractors, all my plows, my cultivators, my seeders and fertilizers and liming trucks and everything, they're all nice and clean and put away. the one thing that isn't clean and put away and all nice and neat and tidy and everything else is my trucks, my trailers, because I'm always using them. I never seem to stop. Hello, little sheep. Really? Now I can't jump either. We only have tank water to live on. Yeah, I've got a dug well. So I don't typically worry too much about how my vehicle looks. Oh, awesome. It's bugged out. Well, I'm gonna save quick. Save. Save. Takes forever. Quit the menu. Load back into the game. Because it's not gonna do if I can't interact with triggers. Not at all. Too much stuff going on in the background. That's not helping. I can close SNAS now. Discord can go to the system tray. Oh, 250 hours. Alright, while that's loading real quick, I'm going to go run and grab a drink. I will be right back. Yeah, I would imagine it is dry in the Outback, especially with all those fires you guys had beginning of last year. Alright, I am back. How's it going, Sense Fan? Well, I will hope for some rain for you guys too there, D-Aussie. Hopefully 2021 starts out a lot better for you guys than 2020 did. I'm not doing too bad. I just got stuck with a issue where my I couldn't interact with anything, so I had to save and reload. How's it going, Maverick Fred? Ooh, first day of early spring. Now, I had some pigs that needed tending. So let's start with the pigs. There, I can jump again. Yay! Isn't it funny how little water they take at the moment? All my other animals take so much water, so much food. These little piggies over here barely do anything. Have I had any new pig births yet? Nope. No piggies yet. I'll be getting them anytime. Gotta turn super strength back on. Really? They full already? Yep, they sure are. Well, at least my gold masters are still running for the moment. Oh yeah, first day early spring, the sheep are back to making too much wool. Sheep full? Sheep are full. You use lift anything? I haven't heard of that one. I just have the easy dev control, so. Wow, 1,200 liters of wool, and it's been 7 hours. Ruh-roh. Oh, chickens are going crazy too. How's it going, Jay? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? How is the new year started out for you? You watching Clemson and Ohio State? Nice, who you rooting for? You're getting your butts whooped. That's no fun. That's no fun at all. Burping, Gary. Oh, I appreciate it there, Jay. Hopefully the rest of the game turns out good for you. Hello, little goats. Ooh, my little goats are gonna need food. I'm gonna start bringing you tin cans or something. Kingaroy. Alright, that's those animals. Now for the time-consuming ones. To the cow farm. Ah, so you're rooting for Clemson, I take it there, Jay? Mountains of manure. Mountains of manure. I think I might have gone a little bit high with the cow capacities. I might have gone a touch high. Oh, I should probably check on my automatic feeders. I haven't filled these things in forever. Apparently I still don't have to fill them forever. Works for me. Knock knock, who's there? Not you. It wasn't me. It was the one-armed man. I don't think I like this class wheel loader as much as I thought it would be good. No power. Only plus side is it fits inside the cow barns. Silage. Oops, I forgot to fill the water in this one. Don't want to forget the cow's water. Alright, I appreciate it there, Aussie. Thanks for coming out. Hey, stop that. You need to go through the doorway. This bucket is just a touch too wide. Alright. You're welcome there, Diossi. Hope to see you again soon. There. That part's done. Now they all need straw. I used to just get all of the liquid manure that instead of putting straw down, but then I found the Straw Me mod works perfect for keeping these guys topped off with straw. Which leaves all my base game straw for making total mixed ration. This is the Mods by 5'9" truck. It's his cat truck, and you can put the dump trailer on it, or the dump body on it. Straw Me does work. At least in these cow barns. It's supposed to work in most all of them. But I haven't had a chance to test it for all of them. I just like it because I had plenty of corn, soybean, and canola planted in my first season. So I was able to get all of the straw off of those. Alright, where's the fill? Yeah, it's a pretty nice one. It can put a plow frame on the front of it, which works great with the, that's manure. Why did I put manure in here? It works great with the Western Wideout Fisher plow. The bed can also have a spreader put on it, which allows you to use any product to spread on the ground to get rid of snow. You don't just have to use road salt. Just kind of funny. Alright, put about 160,000 in here. I think he was supposed to be putting out an update to these too, but I don't know. I haven't seen anything from him for a while. He kind of got out of Mods by 5'9". Warrior plus, yeah, that was way back in August. Let's see if I can find his post on them. It's the Ford LTL. That's his other stuff. One second, scrolling down through his Facebook. No, PC only. Da, 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 da. Alright, this should be the link to them. Yep. Right there. Copy link address. Do Twitch. Use volcanic cinders. Huh. Yeah, there's a lot of different places that use more than just salt for their roads. I know there was a spot in Canada where they were actually using a sugar beet mixture to get rid of salt on the roads. Oh, nice. But reach character limit of 500. Well, you're kind of poopy. Control C. Let's do it this way then. There. That is the link to the Mods by 5.9 trucks. Oh, wasn't paying attention. Put too much in. Wasn't paying attention. Good thing I got plenty more. Ah. You're getting a little low on silage. This one's getting low on silage. I should have plenty. I sure can, Sense Fan. Give me 1 second. There you are. Yeah, I really like these trucks. He did a really good job with them, I think. This one here in particular, I used to play a lot of SnowRunner on console, and the Cat truck from SnowRunner was one of my favorite trucks in that game. And when I saw they had a version for Farm Sim, I jumped all over it. Couldn't resist. Wow, that one filled up. Nice. I got plenty more silage. You're welcome, Sense Fan. I've been debating doing what Dave did and putting the Pete Jake brake sound into this truck like he did. Just never got around to it. Do. I think the one thing I'm pretty much out of is the straw. I will be planting several fields this year, I think, with wheat and oat. That way I can pile up on the straw. Make sure the cows don't run out. That's right, I wanted to see what 62 is planted with. Carrots, maybe? Nope. Clover, I think. Oh, I don't own 62, so it's not going to tell me what's in it. I'll be that way. Oh, I think I went right past the straw. Oh, I've got TMR in here too. Oh yeah, I am out of straw. What do you know? Ooh, you're oat. You are oat. Which means that one's probably oat as well. Ah, 58, 59, 60, 61, huh? On, please. Thank you. Zoom, zoom. Your millet. You're also oat. You're millet again. And you're canola. I think I'm gonna buy all of these. What's in 56? Dead millet. Gotcha. Apparently I am gonna buy it anyway. Which means I need to go. Time to go get wet. Who's the silly guy that bought the tractor, the little 6x, and didn't bother to put the cab on it? Oh yeah, it was me. That's what I get for looking away from the... Yep, that's what I get. That's what I get. I should know better. Dave does it all the time, and he's always doing that. You'd think I'd learn. You would think I'd learn by now. I don't think it's going to let me do any liming or fertilizing just yet because the ground's still frozen, but might as well get this part out of the way. Get this part out of the way and I can plow that field under. Or get ready to plow it under anyway. Oh, do they need plowing? Nope. Good deal. Dee. I wonder how it determines the value of the stuff you get off if you don't bother to actually sell any of it. Really, if I lower it, it kills everything. If I don't, it doesn't. We're gonna be like that. Wait, is that destroying the crop? Well, that's boo. Oh well. It's supposed to have care wheels on it. So much for that. So much for this thing actually having care wheels. I was lied to. Says it right in the description of the mod, too. Yep. These all done up. And the whole field in one shot, I like it. At least until the end of the season, after I harvest these and decide to put them all into one big field. I may or may not be addicted to plowing fields together. Just means I need less workers. That's all. That's why I do it. That's really why I do it. This way I can just hire one worker and let him take his sweet time. And I just drive by with the truck and pick everything up. Wheels247, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the community. How are you doing this evening? Happy New Year to you as well. Soil sample sent. Soil samples are sent. $900. $900 for the soil samples. I wonder what else over here is already planted. All of those, huh? For what do they contain, I wonder? Okay, that I'm guessing is millet. That's probably rye. That's a mustard. That's probably more oat. That's millet. That would be oat. And those two look like they're wheat fields, huh? How much do 32 and 33 cost? 1.2 million. Okay. I won't buy them yet. I got enough fields for this year, I think. I'll wait and buy them later. Dee. Stone Crusher. This thing drives so slow. Whoa, gotta turn that off. That's gonna make it awful difficult to get around. See, I do clean things when I'm done with them. Where's the trigger for you? Why does that not look like it's coming clean? Well, maybe it is. Didn't look like it at first. There. All nice and pretty clean. Now I'll go stick it in the shed. That pile of snow is going to be forever melting away. Yeah, it's been acting up for the last... Oh, since sometime yesterday it started acting up during one of Floyd's streams. It was acting up during Boomhauer's. Seems to be going off and on, like, acting up. At one point, Dave couldn't even, like, his channel wouldn't even show up for him. Yeah. Between the audio and then the chat, Floyd was having issues with his chat earlier. I think Boom had an issue with his audio. And then yesterday, Dave was trying to look at his Twitch channel, and his Twitch channel wouldn't even come up for him to look at. Twitch has been having some issues. Wonder if they got hacked. Jab was having issues too. Yeah, I'm thinking Twitch is just having some issues. Wonder if it's going to let me even do this right now where the ground's so cold. Yep, fine. You're ready for when the soil warms up. Be that way. I should clean out my stone. Earlier today, your live streamers wouldn't show up. One stream, I had to reconnect. Yeah. I've been noticing that. It looks like some people just aren't live even though they are. And there's been a lot of chat issues. Don't try this at home, kids. How do you empty the grain into a barge? In order to empty grain into the barge, are you talking about the large grain barge? You can't empty it into the grain barge from a truck. As far as I know, the only way to empty it into a grain barge is from these stations. As far as I know, the only way to do it is with these stations. You dump it into here, and then that'll dump it into the trailer, or into the grain barge. But I do know that the grain barge only holds certain products, I believe. Loading wagon might work. It could. I don't know for sure. I've never really used it. But I know you can use it to move them from station to station, and then you can dump it out of the grain barge back here. But I'm not sure precisely how it all works. I've never used it myself. It might. That would be a question for Dave or maybe Boomhauer. Oh, I'm starting to get some watermelons. Starting to get some watermelons. Oh, that reminds me, I need to... Oh, I might not have gotten these ones ready in time. Oranges, peaches, pears, pecans, plums. Pineapple is not producing because it does not have pallets. I need to get pallets over there for the pineapples. you need to get crops off the island. The only way I know of to do it from down there is to put, like the dump trailers and stuff onto the container ship is not gonna be low enough in the water, I believe, for the dock to work. Most of what people do is they use this barge here, and they just drive it into the shore. Ooh, narrowly avoided that. They'll drive it into the shore and take it off the shore. They can just drive stuff right down the shore and in. And that's why, like I said, a lot of people will... I know Jab used to do it, Jababo. Boomhauer's done it. I think even X-Man did it, is they'll drive the up to the edge of the ground to see the height, and then they'll use the landscaping tools to cut it back a little bit and slope it out. And then they can just drive the vehicles right on and off. And they'll go from a point right over there to a point right over here, basically, and just ferry them back and forth with it. Well, initially, and I know Dave has spoken about this a little bit, is when this map was first done with the bridges, the only way to start the game was at Johnson Farm. So everybody would start out here at Johnson Farm regardless. It didn't have the different options for the starting locations. And the bridges were a way of getting to additional land. So he has talked about looking at things from that perspective, because some of it makes it a lot more difficult with like the mining challenge and stuff as far as getting out of the mines and into anywhere else without the bridges. Alright, I need medium pallets. You. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure the rationale behind it, because I didn't start with the community until sometime after the map had been released. What am I doing on boards over here? Not boards, logs. Okay, I got plenty for now. I have plenty for now. I really need to move that trigger ahead just a little bit. Typically the place that everybody drives the barge to, let me just get this truck sent with auto drive and I'll show you. It was not Coffee Factory, greenhouse stuff. Alright, watercraft, barge, buy. Do-do-do-do-do-do. You're not using this one? This is the one a lot of people use, though. What they do, like I said, is they can drive to this dock right here on the other side, because the grain barge only holds 2 compartments. And I'm not familiar with loading it other than using those loading stations. So you can drive this barge here right up to this ramp. So you can put 2, 3, 4, whatever loading wagons on it if you can fit them on there. You drive it right to here. And then what they'll do is they'll have a spot on the banking over here that they'll land. You have, I know. But like I said, I'm unfamiliar with using the grain barge outside of those loading stations. So you can use this, like I said, and landscape a ramp right across the river. And then there is one other option that it's on the in-game mod hub even. I'll show you in just a second. So what they do is they just drive this right up to the banking here. Not that far. Like that, and then just landscape a little ramp so they can get on and off. The other option, and I don't know if I've got it installed, is... You see these here, these selling stations? You can sell anything you want by placing it down and just selling right there. Shaky929, thank you for the 308 bits. I appreciate it. But this one here, Henry, is right on the in-game mod hub. It's the multi-selling station. And let me just place this down in a flat spot that I don't have to worry about. Right here. So once you place it down, you come in here, and it's Edge Grain Vault Black. So if you look here at the wheat prices, it takes the same pricing right across the board. It'll fluctuate like anything else. And you can see it takes anything just about you want to put into it. And I've done nothing to that to change it. So you can get that right off the mod hub, place it down, and you can sell everything you want right there. 1 second, I'll save and I'll show you exactly where it is in the mod hub. Ow. That might be the best solution to your issue for the time being. Are you playing on seasons, Henry, or are you playing non-seasons? Or what, you don't want to load for me? No seasons till you build the bridges? So if you search selling, it's this multi-selling station right here. There's also these ones here you can get. But I know this Edge Gaming Castiga multi-selling station. I've used it on many maps. I've never had any issues with it whatsoever. And it's I've put it in many different places. Yeah, it's been out for, oh geez, that one's been out for a while. I want to say within back in 2019 almost. Might have been in the beginning of, yeah, it was in 2019 that one came out. But I would give that a try. That's probably going to be your fastest, easiest bet until you can get some bridges built. Not a problem, Henry. I keep going back to that farmer's insurance commercial. You know, we know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two. But yeah, like I said, I fell in love with that mod back when I was playing on PS4 because it was not as easy to do things with the maps and the mods. You know, there was no editing a mod to tweak it. There was no changing. You search cell and you only have a bale cell point. Make sure you don't have like the top only mods or something like that turned on. You could also try searching Edge, because it's the Edge Edge silo. No, that's not what I want. Oh, you got it? Alright, perfect. Gotcha. Gotcha. Awesome. Awesome. I don't know enough about the large grain barge to know, other than the loading stations, where you can and cannot load it. I was always under the impression that you first had to put it into those stations, and then the stations would allow you to get it into the grain barge. And it was you could use the grain barge to go from like way up here down and around to the other stations without having to truck it the whole way. Suppose I need to go sell a barge if I can find it. And an edge sell station before they cause me havoc. By having vehicles run into them. Well, somewhere in here. Maybe? Any day? I might have a small amount of equipment. Where is it? There it is. The selling station. That's better. I guess I exited at just the right time. There we go. Now it's up and running. I feel better. Jiminy Christmas. Need a lot of pallets. Just don't tell Dave, but I think I'm going to start increasing some capacities here. How do you win this game? Fill Fort Knox with gold. I guess this is one of those games that everybody has their own point where they say, you know, I've done all I wanted to do with that map. One of the people I used to watch a lot on YouTube before I really got into PC farm sim and the Twitch side of things was Mr. Sealy P. I don't know if you're familiar with him. He's a great YouTuber. He plays console farm sim. And I remember in one of his streams, he kind of brought up that same subject. Like, how do you consider, you know, a map a success? Or a playthrough of a map a success? And the way he put it is basically it ultimately comes down to you. You know, some people would say, well, until I own the entire map, I haven't played the map. Or until I've built everything in this case, or I've run certain factories or whatever. There really is no ending to the map. It's however long you want to play it. And basically he came out and said that just come up with a goal in mind for what you want to accomplish on the map. And then go from there. Once you have a goal and you know what you want to accomplish, then you can kind of set your sights on things. I mean, I've put 250 hours into this map. And I still have dozens of things left to do. But I'm also not one of these people that can sit there and play 1,000 hours on one game and one map and go that route, because I'll get really, really bored. So in my instance, what I do is I will set small goals for myself and come up with things to do, and then I will take a lot of breaks playing ATS or Satisfactory or any number of other games. But I can't just sit here and play farm sim day in, day out, every day, because I grow really bored of it, and if I get too bored of it, then I'll never want to go back to it. So I play it in stints. Well, like TC and me said, there really is no finish. Because you're the one that determines the finish point. I've played many maps that I never truly finished, because this game doesn't really have a finish. It's, you know, it can go on and on and on. Well, in my case with seasons, years and years and years, as long as I keep doing it. Send you over to Crystal Steel so I can pick up stuff there. I need a dump truck. Not that dump truck. Not that truck either. I will probably have to do a trash run though, so send you on down to Crystal Steel. You're at Johnson Farm. You can stay there, I guess. Oh, let's see. I find that streams inspire me to try new things. Yeah, and I used to get so many ideas for doing things in different games I played simply by watching, like I said, in the case of Mr. Sealy P, watching a lot of his videos and some of the other YouTubers that are out there. I'd watch them do things and it's like, well, I never thought to do that. I didn't know you could do that. I never thought that was an option of things, you know, whatever. And it inspired me to go back to a lot of maps that I'd considered played, because I had done, you know, well, I've planted everything I've ever wanted to plant. I've harvested it all. I've done this. I've done that. So why do I want to keep playing the map? And then suddenly it's, well, yeah, you can do this with it, and you can do that with it, and this is possible, and it's like, huh. And before you know it, I've got another 100, 150 hours into a map from a new new start. Just doing it differently. You are the one I want to do. Right there. Hello. How rude. How rude. I was gonna say, I could have sworn I had another truck around here somewhere. It needs a bath. Yes, it sure does. I'm really bad at this. I played the base map in Pleasant Valley for a month before I played on PV Test Server. This is the first modded map ever played. Yep, I still watch a lot of Daggerwin, especially his survival roleplay. He comes up with some interesting storylines for that. But yeah, I mean, there's I will definitely say I'm no expert for sure. But a lot of the things I've done, even myself, you've been playing since 13? Nice. Yeah, I didn't start playing till 19, and it's my son's fault. he'd been playing it on mobile for a long time and kept talking about it and talking about it and talking about it. And one day he'd just been on and on and on about it, and I happened to be trying out PlayStation Now, and lo and behold, there's FS17. So I said, what the heck? I'll check it out, you know? What's the worst that could happen? And before you know it, I am going, this is pretty fun, but I can't do mods because it's PlayStation Now. So I bought FS19. And as soon as I started playing FS19, I'm like, well, that's pretty fun, you know? And I put, like I said, a ton of hours into it. Absolute ton of hours. And I was always looking at the mods going, geez, why does PC get all these really good mods? And decided it was time to redo my computer. So rebuilt the computer, and now here I am, months later, modding myself. Whoa. Hey now. Yep, the rest is history. The brakes do not work that great on this thing. Sad part is I know it's not blue. I don't even remember what color this truck is. I'll be honest with you. Oh, am I out of something in here? I'm out of paper. Huh. Good thing I don't need drywall right now. Good thing I don't need drywall. Let's do a color reveal, shall we? Anybody guess what color this truck actually is? Because I'm pretty sure I didn't buy it in blue. I might have, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. I never updated this mod, so it's the early version that has a bit of a bug to it, the color. Oh, that one has been washed. It just needs to be put away. Maybe I did buy it in blue. Didn't think I had. Wonder where else I have trash. Do I have some at Corning? Nope. Not producing an awful lot over there at Corning, though. Sure not. Barrel factory. I don't care about the barrel factory. Copper by Design might have trash. Nope. Okay. Hmm. Roasted nut has trash, but doesn't make a lot, so. Alright, I'll just drive this up. By itself. Oh. So Corning has not made a lot of glass yet. Copper by Design has not been going crazy. Slow down. This truck's bouncy. At least the roads up here are nice and plowed. Whoa! Some crazy guy's driving. Some crazy guy that can't see. Oh, because he's staring through the back of his headrest. That was interesting. That was definitely interesting. tunnel. Whoa, hey. That's what I get for looking at chat. Again. I should really learn by now. Ooh. There's a tree there. Did you just see that thing jump out in front of me? It's a menace. It is a menace. Holy cow, it's already midnight. Yep. Crash. Crash bang. Empty. How am I looking? Alright. Hey, Jababo, how's it going? Happy New Year to you as well. Whoa. That was violent. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Dave took a night off, so I decided to do a little bit of farming. I'm going to play it safe and I'm going to leave you here. Just trying to get some of my equipment cleaned up from the winter and put away and ready for springtime. Probably don't need that trailer at the moment. Did you manage to stream at all last night, Jab? I know Twitch has been acting up for the past couple of days. Come on. There. I hope I have room for these over in Cogent. That might be a problem. Okay, good. Phew. How did you get everything built up so fast? Yes, I did sell a lot of mining material. I sold millions upon millions of liters of mining material. That coal mine that I currently have my cow pasture sitting in used to contain 100 million liters of coal. And then Dave quadrupled the amount of material in the pile. Which is why I managed to get it dug out faster than he did. That's the only way I got it done so fast. I have not fast forwarded other than nights. So if I don't have field work going on, I do a lot of whatever I can manage to get done. And I managed to buy as much as I have simply by oh, excuse me. Simply by taking the time to sell off that material and use the money for the land. Need more glue over here. Where's my truck? I also, of course, have Course Plan Auto Drive, so it helps to be able to send a lot of equipment around the map without having to drive it all myself. Night lighting. Yeah, I know Seasons has a big effect on it. I haven't really seen Red Dirt County that much. I've only caught it a little bit here and there, so I'm not really familiar with what night looks like over there. Yeah, when you're playing on Seasons, it will affect the lighting. Because it changes it to create that daytime swing that in the summertime you barely get any night at all. In the wintertime you get barely any daytime at all. Not that button. That button. Go on in. That load did not want to work properly. That's better. And I'll get it running for a little bit. Oh yeah, it does. Wintertime on this map by 6, 7 o'clock at night, it's dark and it won't get daytime until 9 o'clock in the morning. So you end up with a lot less daytime to be able to do anything. But during the summertime, you'll find you don't go to sleep until 2200, 2300. Yeah, I need to send this over to my wood chip. Yeah. It's the same way here where I am. By about 4:30, 5 o'clock at night right now, it's dark. Can't see. And it doesn't really get light out until 7:30-ish. Not greenhouse. Pallet factory. That's what I'm looking for. Yep. Yeah. A lot of the tractors have some pretty decent lights on them, so you can get away with driving at night and working at night. Let's see, where do I want to bring this? Oh, I know just the thing to do with this truck. I literally bought this truck and trailer. Whoa! Spinning around. Jitana Dinksy 641, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the community. I'm sorry if I butchered that. How are you doing this morning? As it is now 12 in the morning. Any ideas how to use the Big Anything station? The buy anything or the sell anything? That's good to hear. The buy anything? Well, let me get this little guy here underway back to Johnson. He probably won't make it because this truck drives like a madman. Let's see. You know what? You'll work. You will work. Let me just go dump out this fertilizer real quick and I'll show you. No, I'm not going to use this thing to spread nitrogen, so stop it. Alrighty. I already have a buy anything silo placed down, so it's my emergency in case I need something silo. And I placed it at the very beginning of this playthrough, some 250 hours ago. keep in mind, it is only coded for certain things to begin with. They set it with most. I say most multi-fruit fill types that were on different maps, but this map has way more fill types than most any other map. So you place it down, it looks like any other silo. You grab a bulk trailer, you pull underneath it to buy something, and you can see here I can get seeds, TMR, chaff, wood chips, anything I want out of here. As long as this silo picks it up. So these are all the ones that come in it from the get-go. Apparently it's got sugar in there, and I'm back to the beginning. These are bought at, I think, 110% of normal price. Or it might be 80%. I can't remember how that was set. But certain things, like where I'm playing on seasons, and they've adjusted the price for like hay and grass and things like that in bulk form, basically being worth nothing when it's in bulk. It has to be baled to be worth something. You can see I've bought 18,000 liters and it cost me nothing because I haven't baled it. The all-in-one shop. Must be another buy anything silo. There are a lot of them on the mod hub, so this is the one I've been using. And I know there are others, but I'm not familiar with an all-in-one silo. All-in-one. Let me go take a quick look for you, Henry. It's all-in-one shop, not a silo. Let's go take a quick look. I'm unfamiliar, but it doesn't mean I can't figure it out real quick, or at least help you out with it. Must be talking about this one here. It looks like it has animal foods. And an all-in-one version. This sounds interesting, but it also worries me a bit. So let's throw it in the map quick and go take a look. Placed it but can't figure out how to use it. Well, let's go take a look, shall we? Yes, I know I need to restart because I changed my mods. I added one. Alright. All-in-one shop bundle. There is one warning I will give about a lot of the mods that have different animal food types when it comes to this map. Especially when you're playing with seasons. Dave has put in custom food for like the chickens, for example, and the goats and things like that, which is why he's got custom food pallets in the store. I don't know how it necessarily affects mods like this that allow you to get pallets of food or bulk food of those types, if it will properly Courseplay error, that's a big error, and that's a new one. What's that from? Uh-oh. Okay, there it goes. Something's giving me Lua call stacks all of a sudden. What's going on there? Transform groups. Ooh. That's not boding well. That is not boding well at all. Oh, I know the error index not founds. Not worried about the discharge nodes. Those have never been an issue. Yeah, I've got some errors in there that I know about. They're very minor. A couple of L10Ns typically. I have some discharge node errors from Courseplay. There is an overlapping error from my Big MXXL because of the way it folds up. And I have a couple of other small warnings from some of the mods I use. What worries me is I just saw a lot of Lua call stack errors from Courseplay or in conjunction with Courseplay, and I'm not used to seeing those. So I need to scroll up in my log here real quick and see what caused that. See what it was referencing. And these are all the discharge nodes from Courseplay. I know all about those. Stop that. Alright, oh. Validity check failed in transformation group. Those. Oh yeah, she started way up here. Threw a couple of them, whatever it was. Wow. More than a few. That's the kind of stuff right there that'll break a game. Treks. I know about the Treks. I know about Western wideouts, pallets, top kick. Something here. It's trying to register something. Interesting. I wonder if that is in relation to the repair function on the top kick. But those were not in my log the other day. Alright, well, I'm going to keep this open for a minute. Well, I go in here. Miscellaneous. All in one buying spot. This building has built-in automatic lighting. Interesting. It is an edge buying station. FS19 edge buying stations. Yeah, see, the chicken food is only going to give you wheat. Digestate, herbicide. Horse food's only going to give you, that looks like canola. Lime, liquid fertilizer, manure. See, pig food's going to give you pig food, but that's a base game thing. Salt, seed, and sheep is only going to give you hay. You have slurry, solid fertilizer, TMR, and water. They're all by Edge Castiga. But if you look, the horse and the chicken I don't think are going to work properly. Simply because it doesn't have the right fill type. I don't have access to this land. You talking about, Willis? You see, I just bring over any tipper, any bulk tipper. And there you go, I'm buying wheat. 900 for 2400. How's that stack up price-wise? Yeah, you're saving quite a bit over buying the big bags. But see, this is what they consider. They consider horse food oats and chickens wheat. But in reality, because of the changes to the food types, chickens want wheat, barley, rye, sunflowers, and lettuce, watermelon, tomato, or cucumber. And that's why if you look under this heading, the PV animals, there is a separate chicken food palette that actually gives you the chicken food from the map that has those 3 different fill types in it. So it'll work properly with the chickens. And then the horses have the actual horse food. No, they are not, Jay. Is there something I can help you with? They're both sleeping, I believe. What mode did you start the game in? I started New Farmer on Johnson Farm. Put a ticket in on the website, but haven't had a response. I don't have access to that. I'm like the one person in the crew that hasn't been given access to be able to help out with those. If you want to send me a whisper here on Twitch with a link to it, if you could, your log file, or if you want to send me a whisper on Discord with your log file, you could do that as well, and I can take a look at it for you quick. key binding errors and a Lua call stack error. From my understanding, the key binding errors are related to autoload mods. Typically, yes. There are some autoload mods that do throw a lot of key binding errors. The best way to get rid of them is you have to go into Steam. I'm assuming you're through Steam with your farm sim, and you turn off the auto sync. I only have the PV County autoload trailers. Show me my desktop, you pain in the butt computer. No, I want you to show me my desktop, not farm sim. Oh, you're such a pain sometimes, Mr. Computer. PQRS. Why can't I spell today? Steam. Bum 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 bum. Go to library in Steam. Farming Simulator. Manage. Believe. Properties. I think it's the Steam Cloud that you have to turn off. Dave said it so many times, I just never attain it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure what you need to do is go into your library, go to Farm Sim, go to the general settings, turn off the Steam Cloud update, and then reset your key bindings. So what you'd have to do is you'd have to come into here and reset your key bindings. Occasionally what can happen is it'll throw an issue with the auto load in conflict with another mod and cause key binding errors. I also get key binding errors occasionally because I use my PlayStation controller for playing Farm Sim. And if my controller has issues connecting or to the computer, or the connection drops out, that in and of itself will throw a key binding error. And I've had Dave and Boom both look at my log file at one point because I was in Discord. I was live in Discord showing them a different issue. Yeah, if you're using your Xbox controller and the connection drops out at all, that can throw a key binding error. It'll actually throw a whole bunch of them right in a row. For each time it connects or disconnects. If you have had issues connecting, it can all be related to your Xbox controller. If you notice when your Xbox controller disconnects, if you're in the game, everything will kind of like hang for a second and then catch up. Like it basically pulls everything to a standstill for a second and then it keeps going again. That's the game throwing all of those key binding errors. And they'll immediately go, well, it's an auto load issue and everything else. Master's back. Welcome back, Master. I'm assuming he must have lost power due to the bad weather out his way earlier, because we were having a conversation and he just disappeared on me. But yeah, what'll happen is I had a lot of those come up at times with my controller connecting or disconnecting, because I used to have a corded, I used to run a USB cord straight to the computer. And if it started to wear out the top of the controller, and I would, Master, thank you for your tier 1 sub 2 months in a row now. Appreciate that, sir. In my case, like I said, I had a cord running to it for a while, and it was USB to micro USB. I'd plugged that into my PlayStation controller, and at one point my controller got knocked over, so the cord hit the ground, and it kind of damaged the input on the controller. And then from that point on, anytime I jiggled that cord, it would connect and disconnect. Connect, disconnect, right back in a row. And I'd have to keep playing with the cord and have it sitting just right to be able to play the game. And every time it connected and then disconnected, it would throw a whole bunch of those key binding errors. Because the game has got keys bound to that controller, and then it suddenly disappears from the game and it doesn't know what to do. And then it comes back, so it has to reestablish all those key bindings. But the whole time, because of the autoload script, it throws a ton of key binding errors. So what I ended up doing was I went to a Bluetooth USB dongle, because my motherboard doesn't have Bluetooth capability built into it, and I Bluetoothed my controller to the computer. And now, until my controller battery goes dead on me, I don't get the connecting and disconnecting all the time. It stays connected and I don't get the key binding issues. So what I would do, Jay, just to make sure it is the controller and nothing else, keep the controller disconnected from the system using just your mouse and keyboard, log into FarmSim, save, log out, log back in again, save and log out, and you'll have a clean log file, and then check the log file to see what's happening. If it gets rid of the key binding issues, you know it was the controller, and that's where those are coming from. And the key binding issues could be throwing your Lua call stack, or vice versa. But that's one way for sure to try and eliminate the key binding issues. Is log in without the controller connected, reset your key bindings from the escape menu, save the game, exit out, load back in, save and exit, because the log file is going to keep 2 sets of your logs, and you want to make sure it's clean 2 times in a row or consistent 2 times in a row so that we can get a better read on what's going on. And I will try and leave them both a message in case they see your log file, because they're immediately going to see that, and they every single time will jump to an auto-loading issue. And I'm one of the few here that uses the controller on the game, and I consistently will see those at times, and I know what causes it. I've watched in this menu as I've had my controller disconnect, and you see the key binding issues scroll by. So, that for people that do get them, if they're consistently popping up like that, that can be a cause of it in regards to the autoload. Not saying it's the only one, but in my experience, I've had it happen a lot. So I hope that helps a little bit, Jay. And like I said, I will try and leave them both a message so that they don't immediately get the log and go, oh, well, it's a key binding issue. They don't look at it any further than that. But it's good that you know how to read your log file and look into it. All right, Discord. Let me check. Ba-bum. Oh yeah, that might not work for you. It doesn't like to save the Discord link for some reason. And I know I have it set. Yep, 1 second. I will get that link for you. I keep having to redo that link and it never seems to work properly. Invite.
So
No, I don't
Dave
want
was
it.
No show tonight.
Dave was a no-show tonight. He, according to Floyd, was having some issues he had to deal with, and was not going to be streaming tonight. So I decided to stream in his place.
Cool.
Yep. There you go. Just in case anybody else needs the Discord link. And I will have to try and get that command sorted out. I thought I had it below my stream, but I guess not. Yeah, did you lose power earlier or something, Randy?
No, I lost the internet.
I figured something was happening because I was talking, and then you suddenly got really quiet, and I'm talking, and you're really quiet, and then I hear da-dunk, da-dunk. Oh. Well, he did have a bunch of bad weather out that way, so he could have lost internet, could have lost power, whatever. I'll catch him later.
I got to actually see what actually happened. Trash truck with a snowplow on it slid. Guess what he took out?
the pole with the wire on it?
No, he took out the whole box that actually sits on a concrete pad.
Oh, nice.
Sheared it right off.
Oh,
we got our internet back about an hour and a half ago.
That's no fun.
Nope. It took everything out. TV, cable, internet, phone, all of it. Gone. I'm like, yeah, that ain't good.
A trash truck with a plow on it. That's a new one.
Yeah. They mobilized everything to clear the roads here because everybody was freaking. I was like, we got daggum snowplows. What's up with that? Oh, all I know is I got a mess.
It's somewhat straight.
Box.
This thing drifts pretty good in the snow.
You want to know the neat trick about that, though? Turn sideways, get the trailer turned sideways, and then look at the trailer. The tires are still turning.
Yeah. Yeah, but we've been watching my drifting skills for half the night. It just turned early spring, so the snow's finally starting to melt away, but... For a while, I had snow all the way down almost to the store, so... Yeah, I can drift on dry land, too.
Yeah, right up till the point you catch building.
Oh, yeah. But this is an ATS, so it's no big deal.
Yeah, you won't get fined not $5,000 for slamming something.
I don't know, $5,000 was the speeding ticket.
That was the ticket. That was a speeding ticket, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. That's how Milwaukee plows most streets. Look at that. That fits on there just like it was meant to be.
I have one question. Is that going to be mandatory that we have to test, or is that just a new option that
that is only with precision farming?
Oh, okay. Well, I don't run precision farming, so
you won't have to do it.
Cool.
You won't have to do it. I have too many combines.
So I take it Mr. Boomhauer hadn't been back on either.
No, he said he might not be back till sometime tomorrow anyway. He apparently had some things to do as well, and then was going to probably sleep some.
Yeah, sleep's overrated.
That's what I said. I'm amazed I'm still awake because I've only had like.
If you lose that thing up in the mountains, you can find it real easy. It sticks out like a sore thumb in the snow.
Yeah. It sure does. Lots of gold jars.
This one.
Missed a couple.
Yeah.
It's alright though. You sent them to me? Alright, I will take a quick look at them. Ring! Thank you for that Prime sub, Mr. J. And I will, as soon as I get this thing underway towards Fort Knox, I will take a quick look at those. Let's see. Fort Knox. Pretty please. On delay. Discord. Friends. Pending. Accept. You sent it in a whisper, huh? I've not seen it. Yeah, like I said, I came across that a lot. Okay, whisper here. Mod support ticket. Open link. Ran into some problems. You playing a lot of ATS at the moment? Yep, I've been doing a lot of ATS too. Yeah, I don't have the access to the support tickets right now for me to be able to take a look at them, Jay, but I will definitely mention it to Dave and Boom. I'll send them some whispers to make sure they get them, and they're not immediately jumping down with it's an auto load issue. And like I said, check into the controller thing, because I know for a fact that the controller disconnecting mid-game, if you've got an auto load script enabled, will cause the key binding issues. I've had it happen to me dozens upon dozens of times. Like I said, I ended up with a holy cow,
Happy
Master
birthday.
86 gifting 20 tier 1 subs. I appreciate that very much, sir.
Yep.
Everybody gets a sub.
Just about.
Just about, yeah.
And you all are very welcome.
And apparently you gave a bunch of little emotes to people too. But yeah, I have a very good feeling that that's where your issue's coming from, Jay, is the controller. Slow this crazy guy down. Go deposit my gold. See, Henry, after Dave added this to the map, this became my end game. I want to fill it with gold. When it's full of gold, I'll consider my map complete. Okay, so B, Y, bam, in you go. And as you can see, I currently have 126,200 liters in, or well, technically out. So yeah, 137,590 something. So once this is full of 2 million liters, this is full of 2 million liters, I'll say I'm done. How do you get the log file to show up? Do you use PV Tools by any chance, Amethyst? If you use PV Tools, again, my desktop does not want to pop up for me here. Keeps going back to Farm Sim. It won't minimize. So I can get to my desktop. Yeah, I have been. And then I hit show the desktop, and it goes right back to Farm Sim. Oh yeah, it's been fighting me all night. Yeah, if you go to your PV Tools and go to the options menu, you should be able to access your log file directly from PV Tools. If you don't get it to come up there, then what you need to do is go to My Documents. Sorry, Documents. It's not My Documents anymore. It's Documents. My Games, Farm Sim 2019, and your log file will be in there. Oh, see? My controller just disconnected. Does your game file look anything like that, Jay?
Amethyst, Neon. The log file itself will say just log.
Yep, it just says log, and it's a .txt file, .text file. But yep, I literally just had my controller disconnect when I tabbed back into the game, and it blew all of those warnings in my log file. As you can see, a whole bunch of them. See? This is right there where you see the gap in it. That's where it reconnected. This is where it disconnected. So it blew those two huge chunks, one for disconnect and one for reconnect. And I've had Dave and Boom argue that nope, it's a auto load issue. And I says, watch. And I did that. And they went, oh, I've never had that happen. But they don't use controllers. trying to start a new save game. The game loads. I see time moving, vehicles moving, but I can't do anything. That sounds like you've got a Lua error.
Yeah.
And it's causing something to not want to load. Oh, see? My controller just disconnected again, so now I'm going to have a whole third set now. My controller battery has died on me. So there's one set. Yeah.
Do you have another PS4 controller?
I have 3 in the house.
What you might do is
two are in use in the other room, and only one is synced to my computer. So now
I've done it like that before with the games, and always had a backup set up.
Yeah, see, did you see that just now? I just turned my controller back on again now that I've plugged it in, and it immediately blew a set of warnings. So I'll have 4 sets in my log file right now, and it's all because of the controller disconnect. So if I ever see it show up in my log, I never worry that it's anything else until I know for sure that I haven't had a disconnect issue with my controller. And that's when I will leave the controller disconnected. I will enter the game several times in a row to make sure I get a clean log file, and I'll check again. And if I still have the issues, then I know it's something further. Yep, that would do it, Amethyst. That will do it every time.
And they say gamers can't think for themselves. Boy, are they wrong. We figure it out better than most programmers do.
Yep. Trust me, I did the same thing when I first added Courseplay. I actually had X-Man in Discord going like, why isn't this working? You told me it would work. He goes, did you read the text? No, because I did it the way you said to do it. He goes, did you do this? Yeah. Did you do that? Oh. No, I didn't. He goes, then you didn't read the text and you didn't do how I said it to. Yeah, because I was tired. We all have our moments.
That's what gets me is it rains in the tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't snow in the tunnel.
Because the reason it doesn't snow in the tunnel is the blocks of stone above it have a collision on them, and they catch the snow.
So they should actually catch the rain. But we all know that's
they should, but yeah, it's a Giants issue because it doesn't rain under the bridge. They've got that fixed, but it'll rain in the house.
Uh-huh.
And at one point in time, they had fixed that issue. It wouldn't rain indoors anymore. And then they did an update and they broke it.
Yep.
Fort Knox is located right here. Right where that pin is. It's on that piece of property. The only reason it doesn't show up on the mini-map is it was added after Dave had taken the photo for the mini-map. And he hasn't updated the photo at all. With the winch script, can that do as well? Yeah, if you've got that winch script, I've seen that have issues. I've taken out several mods that had the winches in them because they never seemed to work right for me and I'd have issues. But, yeah, 98% of the time that I get those key binding issues, it's because my controller disconnected. there are several instances where it will be something else. I failed to update something properly, I added something that was in conflict with it, or used the same key bindings, and that'll cause issues, but I'm used to seeing them, so when I do see them, I know what the steps to take. Okay, to be able to see the logs in game, how do I do it again? Sorry. To see that screen, or to see your log file? Alright, to see this screen right here, you need to have the Easy Developer Controls installed, I believe, and you hit the tilde key. Or sorry, that's not Easy Developer Controls. That's the Game Developer Controls, and you can turn the Game Developer Controls on with PB Tools. PB Tools. Application update. Yes. You're probably going to freak out my computer right now. Because I'm in FarmSim while it's updating. Oh, more info. Run it anyway. So if you go to options, no, not options. It should be main menu, I think. Where did he hide it? Settings. The developer controls under settings. If you enable that for the developer tools, then all you got to do is hit the little tilde key under the escape key, and it'll bring that right up. One time brings it up, second time brings up a chat bar, and then third time makes it go away. Harvey P123X, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the community, and how are you doing today? Okay, phew.
You was talking about your back giving you problems the other day.
Oh, yeah.
Mine started acting up a little while ago. I put Thermacare on my back, about 3 of them.
Yeah, unfortunately, I've had very little luck with a lot of stuff on my back. Using like a biofreeze will get me probably 20 minutes worth of relief.
Putting heat on it.
Putting heat on it does help, but once the heat is gone, it will cool down and stiffen up, and then it hurts worse. Like right now, I had heat on it a few hours ago, and now it's starting to stiffen up and hurt again. I've tried lidocaine patches. I've tried ice.
You sound like you got a ruptured disc.
It's possible. I had a severe trauma to my lower spine when I was about 14. And I've been dealing with it ever since. At one point in time when I was about 18, my chiropractor had an x-ray done of my lower spine because I was having a lot of issues. And he told me by 30 I'd need back surgery because I had 3 or 4 vertebrae right above my tailbone fusing together with my tailbone. Like it was damage to the bone and it was just all fusing together.
Yeah. As far as the heat goes, you might try, if you can find them up there, they're called Thermacare patches.
I think I might have tried some of those. At this point I don't know because I've tried like about everything.
Well, the ones I use will last for about They're about 8 to 12 hours worth of heat, and
I don't think
they
I've
say
seen those
anywhere
yet, but
from 12 to 16 hours of relief from the heat, because it's deep heat that's pushed into your back. They're in a red box. They're called Thermacare. They're real good.
I might have some for my wife to have used,
They
but
make them for your back, your neck. I
yeah,
use one for my neck.
yeah, I've got a
So
lot
they
of issues
last
with my
longer.
neck too, which I've been having.
Well, they
I've been having
last
trouble
longer
getting
from the
heat to
heat.
that, but I'll have to take a look at those. And you are very welcome, Viola Drake. Are these American things? I'm English, so I don't know what these are. I don't know. We've been just chatting. What to which are we referring, Harvey? So yeah, I had a severe trauma, and he told me by 30 I'd need back surgery, and that was 8 years ago that I passed 30. So
Well,
I've
haven't fell over dead yet, have you?
not yet, but yeah, when I was about 14 years old, I fell out of a tree. I was climbing a tree because kids climb trees, and the branch I was on broke, and when I hit the ground, I landed on a small stump with the knot on my lower back, and it's never gotten better.
Yeah,
The
that sounds
the
painful.
pain went away for a little bit, but it's just been building and building for a long time, and no amount of like icy hot biofreeze. The heat pad helps a bit. I've tried all kinds of different CBD oils to the point where some of the CBD oils, I guess, made other people like really out of their gourd because they were super strong CBDs, including some mixed with the THC in them still. I've tried edibles. Won't do that again. But nothing seems to really help, so now I've got my doctor involved, and he's going to poke and prod me and see if he can't get it feeling better. Yeah, I'm still young, which is why I shouldn't be in this much pain. They might be shaky, but in my case, I've never really ever done anything like that. And when they hand you some edibles and they say, have a couple of these, and they're the size of gummy bears, and they go, take about 4 of them, they should help, and they're 24% or better THC.
You went for a loop, didn't you?
I was on the bed with the sheet over my head saying they're coming to get me. Yeah. Oh yeah, the paranoia kicked in big time. I was like, close the windows, close the doors, lock it all up. They're coming for me. That was one of those times my wife walked in about to hit me with a pan and said, go to bed.
Yeah, she was gonna make sure you went to bed or went to sleep all right.
It might have been those same gummies were laced with something, because my neighbor had a very similar effect. But he was also running around the yard half in his skivvies with the sheet over his head. So, it could be that his son had mixed a little something into them besides just the THC, I don't know. But needless to say, that turned me off of ever doing edibles again. said, nope, not for me. I mean, all that stuff's legal here in Maine now, but nope.
Well, the biggest problem is a lot of them aren't regulated.
No, they're not.
So you don't really. They say, oh, they're only 24%, but even here they're not regulated. They're still working on regulations on edibles. But you can't guarantee how much you get. You may get 24%. You may get 30%. You may get 100%. It may be real interesting, real quick.
Well, I don't recall if my back still hurt TC me because I didn't remember if my head was still attached to my body. So it might have dulled the pain, but yeah, the paranoia was new. Make my compost.
He wasn't worried about the pain. He was worried about somebody was coming to get him.
Yeah, and then I didn't have as many guns as I do now. But you best believe I had the shotgun at one point. My wife said, "No, put that away. Nobody's coming to get you."
And probably went down the following day to them. Don't you sell him any more of them edibles?
Oh no.
I get you.
No, it was the next day. I bumped into my neighbor, and he's like, "Let me ask you something." I says, "Yeah." He goes, "You had a couple of those edibles from my son there yesterday?" I says, "Yeah." He goes, "Do you have any issues?" And I go, "Well, I was on the bed with a sheet over my head saying they were coming to get me." And he goes, "Mm-hmm." And that's when he explained his experience with it, and we kind of looked at his son at that point. It was like, "Hey, what'd you do here?" And he just kind of like whistled, turned, and walked away like it wasn't me. so we both gave them to another neighbor of ours who apparently is got a little more tolerance for it, or enjoys it more. I don't know. Oh yeah. It was just like, yep, nope. I'm good.
It's like, boy, we're gonna introduce you to LSD.
No. I mean, all through high school, the whole 9 yards, I never touched anything other than some alcohol. I mean, even through
you. So.
Yeah. Honestly, I give a lot of credit to my father for that. Because what do most parents say to their kids? Don't do it. So what do most kids do? Well, now I gotta do it. He sat me down when I was a freshman in high school, because I had just moved in with him, and he looked at me and he goes, "I'm going to be straight with you right now. I don't care if you do it. Don't hide it from me. And if you want to do it, come to me first. We'll do it together." And I just kind of looked at him like, "Do what?" And then he starts rattling off everything. So he goes, "I will recommend you don't do it. I've been there. I've done it all. It won't end well." He goes, "I don't care if you go party, do whatever. You call me. You don't drive. You don't try to get around. As long as I know you're safe, I don't care what you're doing. Just don't hide it from me. And if you want to try it with me first, before you try it with your friends, come see me. I can get it." And I went, huh. So my buddies were always like, "Hey, let's go do this." And I was, nah, I'm good. "Well, it's got to be good. Our parents said not to do it." Yeah, well, mine had a different conversation with me, and I'm good. So, I honestly give him a lot of credit, because that was probably the biggest reason I never did. I mean, one, it never interested me anyway, but I was less inclined to want to do it because mom and dad said no.
Yeah.
So that to me was probably one of my saving graces, because I had a lot of kids my age in the neighborhood that I'd get knocks on my window at 3 in the morning and they're on something new, whatever it might have been that day. And it's like, hey, well, whatever floats your boat. And one of my good friends at the time that was, he tried everything. He spent 8 years in prison, I think, after we got out of high school.
Been there, done that.
Yeah. And now he, I mean, you wouldn't be able to tell him from the church pastor. He's clean as a whistle. He found something on the inside that straightened him out. Because he'd had a kid and a girlfriend before he went in, I guess, and now he's not allowed to see his kid by court order, can't see the girlfriend, spent the 8 years inside or something like that, and like, well, at least he got his straightened out, but still, all the more reason why I told myself I wasn't gonna be like that with my kids either. That no, don't do it.
Well, I'd had my stint with drugs and everything. I can't say I'm 100% all of them. My wife does use medical marijuana for her back, for her arthritis, and I wouldn't have allowed it in my home except for one reason. She can't use any of the modern painkillers that they have out. She can use Tylenol, ibuprofen. That's it. She can't use anything else because it all has codeine in it.
Oh, yeah.
And she is, well, as most of the group, as most of the inner circle knows, my wife is 20 years older than me at 72 years old. And at her age, codeine will kill her. And she's went through, in the last 10 years, probably about 8 different surgeries.
Yeah, that's no fun.
And has had to deal with the pain without painkillers. So when they legalized medical marijuana here, I got her the card, and she uses it for her pain.
Yep.
She goes out and takes a couple hits off her pipe, and she's fine. She's not high. Walks around and does everything in the house she wants to do. She ain't fell yet.
Yeah. And I've never had an issue with the medical marijuana in general, because I've seen it help a lot of people that otherwise would suffer. So long before it was legal here in Maine, I kind of was like, yeah, it helps a lot of people.
Yep.
I'd never turned to it at all until my neighbor had suggested I try some of those edibles, and then after that I was kind of like, yeah, no, not doing that again.
The edibles are a little more potent.
Oh yeah, those ones certainly were. And
I'm kind of wondering if he didn't lace those with something.
he very well might have. It's a distinct possibility, especially the way he acted afterwards, when both his father and I were kind of like, something sounds fishy here. But yeah, it was definitely one of those instances where it's like, yep, that's not gonna work if it's gonna react in that way with me. So yeah, I've just been sick of the pain. Because in my case, most anytime I try Tylenol, ibuprofen, Advil, or any combination thereof, until I get to an extreme dose, it doesn't seem to help. So
Well, I mean,
I can go take 600 milligrams of ibuprofen right now, and it's not going to even dull my pain. I take 2,000 milligrams, it'll dull it for a couple of hours.
yeah.
But if
That's not good on your liver doing that either. That can tear you apart.
Exactly. So if it gets to a point where it's unbearable and I can't stand it, then I'll grab some heat. I'll take a little bit lesser dose and hopefully manage to pass myself out before I just sit there and moan and groan about the whole thing. Which is why I finally caved and went to the doctor. I'm not usually
just
one
tell them
to...
give you some Oxycontin. You'll be fine.
No, I don't want any opiates. I actually was talking to one of my sisters who had spent some time working in a doctor's office doing some coding and stuff like that with the medical records and whatever else. She was like a nurse's assistant. And she looked right at me. She goes, well, they're not going to give you opiates on short notice. And I'm like, I don't want opiates. Well, then why'd you go to the doctor's? So he can figure out what's wrong and fix it. I don't want the quick, easy, give me the opiates and then I turn into a junkie on opiates. Nope.
Well, the reason I say Oxycontin is I had those for when I had surgery on my ankle. That was my only painkillers. Of course, she already knew I don't like a lot of that stuff for the simple fact I've watched people that have gotten addictions to that stuff.
Oh
and
yeah.
It's not pretty, so I already know about it. She gave me 56 pills of them things. Right now, in fact, they're down in my semi because I've had to carry them around because I need the control number on them for a UA I did, if they ever call. But anyways, in that bottle, and mind you, I had the surgery done be a year on the 16th of this month. I have 3/4 of a bottle still sitting in the truck. I don't use them. I know what kind of damage they'll do to you.
Yeah, well, there was a huge issue with Oxycontin here in the state of Maine. It's been going back years now, where they've busted at least a dozen doctors here in the state of Maine for false prescriptions and having people sell them on the streets.
Oh yeah, them things go for big money.
Oh yeah, they do, and it's been a huge issue here in the state of Maine. So I mean that right there, I don't want nothing to do with them. I don't want them anywhere near me, and I've always kind of been that way. But for my sister to think that's my first resort for going to the doctor, it's like, no, I went to the doctor so they can find out what's really wrong with me.
I can tell you what's wrong with you.
Oh, I mean, there's many things. But physically.
You have the same problem me, you, Dave, Boom. I can't say X-Man because I think his is a little more than just that. But we're all nuts. What what do you want me to tell you?
Well, I can't be insane because insane means you lost your sanity, and if you didn't have it to begin with.
That's right. I've never been accused of being sane, so. Oh yeah.
I've done too many things that are the definition of insanity, so it's kind of like, yeah, no, I'm good. Especially when I was younger. Jesus, was I a hellion.
A little dangerous, were you?
Oh, yeah. I may not have been doing a lot of the drugs and things like that, but I was doing plenty of other stupid stuff, that's for sure. Some of which the statute of limitations I don't think is necessarily worn off, so I'm gonna leave it at that. Doing 135 down a 45-mile-an-hour road in a car without a license. My first car I ever had. I never got a chance to drive it legally on the road because my father never fixed it up. He sold it on me. But I did at one point have a 1979 Datsun 260 ZX. Inline 6, 2-seater. That was my first car. My dad thought that'd be a good first car for a 16-year-old to have. How I didn't die in it before I turned 16, I don't know. But I blame my father. He was always into drag racing. He used to have a car when I was younger, and it got me into it, that's for sure. Now that part of my brain that says, should you really be doing that, has gotten a little bit louder, so I tend to catch attention. I listen a little bit better now. The kids help.
Well, yeah, having kids will do that to you. In my Chevy Avalanche, I had a 752 cubic inch big block.
That was random.
Cranking out a little over 1,200 horses.
Nice.
Kid my brother knew, his daddy offered me 20 grand for it. This was earlier last year. Well, I say earlier. It was back in 2019. And I've been told that he's gotten quite a few tickets. Car's been impounded several times.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah. His dad was pretty upset with me for a while. Kid wrapped himself around a bridge pillar running 190.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's a bad day.
He is no more.
That's a bad day.
He doesn't blame me now. He blames himself more than anything else because I told him, I says, this is a motor for somebody who knows how to race. This is not a motor for a kid to have. And he says, he knows how to race. So I let it go. This all happened back in July of last year. He didn't want his car impounded again, so he ran from the cops.
That's never a good time.
No. When he hit the bridge pillar, I was told by other officers I know that are from around this area and they told me when he hit, he snapped the bridge pillar. He hits with such force. I'm like, yeah. So I've gone out there to look, and sure enough, yeah, he hit with enough force. He sheared the bridge pillar right in half. They've got shoring and everything else holding that bridge up. But his dad was upset with me about it for quite some time. I told him, I says, I told you when you bought it, it's not for a kid.
Yep.
I feel bad the kid's gone or he died, but he lived fast and loose, and that's the way he was.
This is...
He put it in a 76
How much
Ford
do I have?
Thunderbird.
How much do I have of that? Lime. How much lime do I have for the coconut? 3.5 million liters. That'll probably do for now. Put the lime in the coconut.
You know how big a 76 Ford Thunderbird is, right?
Yep.
That's a boat, basically.
Chains on this thing don't work for squat.
Which one you on?
The Volvo. I mean, they're decorative chains anyway.
Oh.
Whee!
The construction one, okay. I can't see it because I'm sitting here playing my game. Like we do with everybody else.
Yep.
Yeah, you got that Volvo.
Yeah.
The bad thing about that Volvo is you cannot use Boom's bucket on it.
No.
I'd love to have it, but you can't use Boom's bucket on it.
My bucket's 500,000 liters and it straps to a trailer. Why do I want Boom's bucket? His doesn't strap to a trailer. Of course, my whole Volvo straps to a trailer too, so.
Yeah.
Well, I added the strapping script to it and changed a lot of the CPU meshes so it will strap itself. And the reason I did that is because I'd put the mining bucket on the front of the trailer, strap it down. I'd put the auto-loading bucket for the stone and the galena, or, you know, the coal, salt, whatever, the stones.
The boulders.
I'd put that bucket on the Volvo, strap the Volvo to the trailer behind it, and then I could haul the trailer, the buckets, the Volvo, and a dump truck all up to the tunnel, and I'd have my truck with the explosives on it, so that would do its thing, and then this would be on another truck to haul away the gravel, and then I'd have another truck hauling the stone trailer to haul the stones away.
Okay. That's the way to do it, though.
Yeah, and I mean that's how I still do it to this point. Is I use that 82 Studios, the versatile transport trailer, because you can get it like 50 feet long.
Yeah.
And
Viola Drake, I just saw your message, and you're very welcome. She said thank you for the sub. So.
Oh yeah, that was a while ago.
Oh well, she's probably still in here somewhere.
Probably lurking, but I did say that she was very welcome because I knew that's what she'd say.
Yep.
Besides, my bucket also has a bigger and taller pickup than Boom's bucket, so it digs better.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I might have done some work to my bucket.
Maybe. Because I think, doesn't the actual bucket from the game are from the original mod only hold 200,000.
Uh-huh. It may have one time even held more.
Considering you are the one that set up my Randon trailers initially, I would tend to believe that. My 6 million liter trailers.
Yeah. Well, it's because I just sent you the copy I used to use.
Yeah. When
But
they're no more right now because I don't have them anymore. That's
yeah.
absolute crap crashes on you.
Well, yeah. No, I go through stints. But like I said earlier in stream, I can only play a game so much before I wear it out. And don't get me wrong, when I say that, I'll take a game that I haven't played, like Satisfactory. When I first got into Satisfactory, I played it for like an hour and I put it up because I was into something else. That was at the time that I was working on the liquid storages and stuff for this map. I was really big into this map. I was playing like crazy. So I put it up for a bit. And then I kind of messed around in a few other games and I went back to Satisfactory. And in a week and a half's time, I put 130 hours on my Satisfactory save.
Yep.
And now it's like I've got a lot of things I want to do in Satisfactory. I'm still not 100% sure how I want to do them. But when I go to load into Satisfactory, I'm like, I'm not ready yet. I don't want to go back to it.
Yeah. That's the way it works.
So I mean, you look at Dave, and he's got 1,000 hours on this map, and someday I might have 1,000 hours on this map, but I can't play it as much as he does without getting to that point of just burning myself out on it. So I find ways to take a break. ATS, Satisfactory. I played Cyberpunk 2077. I put 70 hours in on that in a week and a half.
Yeah, I always get a kick out of you with that one. I even told a buddy of mine about it. I says, yeah, you ought to go play that. You'd like that. You beat people to death with sexual toys.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's, I mean, The Witcher 3, I got into playing that a little bit again. Now that I've got it on PC, because I had that on PlayStation, I played it a ton. I technically still have it on PlayStation. Past week I've been playing a lot of Transport Fever 2. It's a tycoon-style game.
Yeah.
I've always been a big sucker for those. And I put, like 30 hours in on that game in the span of 5 days. Or less. I don't remember. And, I'll reach a point where I need a little bit of a change.
Well,
So
I play one called Capitalism. I think it's Capitalism 2. You have to have a go-to game that gets your mind off of a game for a while, so you can rest your mind, and then you get all these crazy ideas about, I want to do this or I want to do that with that one, but then you go log in, it's like, yeah, I won't mess with it right now.
Pretty much. So I've got a few different games I'll revert to, I guess you could say, and I'll play them for a bit, enjoy them, and then it'll recharge me for playing something else. That's why I don't play a lot of Farm Sim in between me streaming it, because I don't want to burn myself out and then I'm in here trying to play Farm Sim for you guys and I'm going, nah, I don't want to be doing this right now, and it just sucks the energy out of you, and it's a bad stream, and
Yep.
that's also why I'm trying to set ATS up so we can all do it together. So I think that'd be really cool.
You set it up. I'll have to break out the steering wheel.
Yeah, I've been getting used to a few of the different things to get it all set up. I just got to talk with a couple of other streamers about some do's and don'ts, and then I'll probably get things going and start scheduling like once or maybe twice a week, doing some streams. Set them up in Discord ahead of time so everybody knows where to be, when to be, and get some big old convoys rolling. I know Dave's already set up the virtual trucking company on Truckers MP.
Oh, did he?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
Pleasant Valley Trucking. He was gonna put PV Trucking, but PV Trucking was already taken.
I'd have done DodgeNet trucking.
Well, he wanted to keep it kind of something with this. I guess he didn't like the idea of DodgeNet trucking, but yeah, he got it all set up. There's actually quite a few of us over there already. Me, Boom, Dave, Floyd. I want to say Amethyst Neon's over there. Quite a few other people.
That'll work.
Well, I appreciate that, TC and me. It's something I've been working on. I do tend to, when I'm playing, I'll kind of focus on the game and I'll lose track of what's going on and everything else. And I would also say to you guys as well, thank you for making the stream much more enjoyable by interacting. And I know a lot of people lurk, and that's fine. No problem with lurkers. But having some people in chat with you, talking back and forth, and talking about things, and asking questions, it helps the night go by a lot faster, and it also helps stop a lot of that dead air, because I just can't sit here. I find it hard to sit here and just talk to myself, or explain what I'm doing. It sounds strange in my head. 336 Port Fitzgerald. You're the one way over there, aren't you? Well, you're getting sent to auto drive because I don't feel like driving way over there. Be gone, Mr. Peterbilt. Oh, that's right. You were over here to gather up all of my resin. I still gotta build the warehouse for all of the... Oh, Jesus. It never ends building stuff, I'll tell you.
Nope.
I'm gonna have to spend some time later today figuring out what I want to plant where, given my soil types. Because I'm gonna have to make some decisions. I know I need cotton. I might just plow field 80 under. It was originally planted with clover by the AI, and I fertilized it every single time, so it was at 100% maximum yield the whole 9 yards. I'm like, well, screw it. I might as well just buy the field at this point. I was paid to plant it, I was paid to fertilize it, and the whole 9 yards.
Let's see, I got 11, 13, 31, 32, 33, 34, and then the field that's actually across from 34, close to the river, I've got it planted in cotton. I ain't problem with cotton.
Well, in my case, now that I've got precision farming put in, field 80 is gonna get like a 60% yield on clover. So I'm going to lose a ton of yield on the clover, which doesn't yield very much anyway.
Yeah.
So I think I might decide not to plant in field 80 with that. I might replant that one with cotton. 82 is planted with mustard. I'll probably redo 82 with something else. I've just got to figure out what's best for the soil composition down here.
Yeah.
And then I'll pick 4 different fields and I'll plant them down there. I might pick up 77 if I feel like raising the money for it. I'll probably pick up 32 and 33 as well, since that's, yeah, see, expected yield potential right now I'm already down to like losing 17% or more of the clover. So I might pick up 32 and 33 since they're decent sized fields. But I hate the little rinky-dink fields. It takes you longer to get there with the equipment to harvest it than it does to harvest it.
Yeah.
The white points on the map, all these white points are the auto drive routes. So if I tell my auto drive to drive to, for example, the BGA, and then you look on the map at the BGA, which is over here, there's a little white point, that's where my truck is going to drive to. So I set quite a few up with the different factories and things I've placed around. And with this map, on the PV website, there is a preset of auto drive routes that'll get you the majority of the map done up with all the auto drive routes set up right from the get-go, and then you can change and adjust as you play the map. Not a problem, Boomer. Doomer, sorry, not Boomer, Doomer. I was about to say we have a boom. That would have gotten confusing.
Yeah.
Haven't heard from R. Bauer lately.
I think he's actually out on the road.
Yeah, I know. Well, I know he's been out on the road quite a bit, but normally once in a while he'll still pop into chat and say hi and stuff, or we'll see him in a stream, you know, even if he's not necessarily on Discord.
Yeah.
I only mention it because I just drove past the tanker that he bought the model for, so, or the giant tank he bought the model for. Ooh, I had a lot of glue.
Bridges got to rebuild.
Yep. Been there, done that.
Seems like I do it more and more than anybody.
You figure by now you'd learn how to make it go a lot faster.
Oh, I know how. I just.
I mean, are you sure? It's only an XML edit.
I know.
It can take some time, but I changed the radius on my sampler from 33 meters to 150. Otherwise, it would have taken me a very long time to get it all done. But yeah, it didn't take too long. The biggest field I have only took me 46 samples, and it's this field here. And this field here is about 30 acres larger than this one. That makes that the second my largest map on the field. It's the largest map until you start plowing things together. But I did most of my sampling in the middle of the winter. So I'd pick a field or a couple of fields, I'd sample it out, and then I'd move on to the next one. Alright. Where's the water trough? That's the animals. That'd be the ducks. That's the food. Water just spit out on the ground? I wonder. Maybe? Guessing it just spits on the ground. Looks like I'll need an auto-load trailer with some duck food. I will need to bring back my duck pallet. That must be the duck down. That's the water tank. So if I stick that there... Look, it looks like it's plumbed up all nicely now. I used fancy pipe fittings, look at that. This would be food in here. There's the animal dialogue, so that's food. Which makes this water over here. And this would have to be... Gotcha. Alrighty then. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I will drop this right there. Wouldn't it be nice if it was that easy for you to drop trailers, Randy? Just click a button, just click a button, let the landing gear slam into the ground and drive off.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember at one point, my last job when I was working on my Class A, a few years before that, they looked at getting one of those trucks for swapping trailers out, like a yard jockey.
Yeah.
With the hydraulic fifth wheel, you just back underneath it, grab it, you step out the cab, and you're good to go. Hook up your air lines, and off you go around the yard. They were looking at doing that because the drivers were complaining about having to switch out trailers. And let me explain something. The loading dock, at maximum, would have 3 trailers backed into it in the afternoons. They would get unloaded and reloaded overnight, and then the next morning the drivers would take those trailers, drive to the stores, swap the trailers out at the other stores, bring the empties back, and that's what the night shift would do. Is they'd take all the cylinders off the truck, fill them up, reload the cylinders for the next day for another set of stores. Occasionally, on a holiday or a short week, or in the event of a snowstorm, they would have to move an extra trailer or two, so they would load a trailer, pull that one out, put another trailer in the bay, and then turn around and be able to park the other trailer out back. So very occasionally would you have to swap out trailers or do anything with trailers in this yard. And they were looking to spend 50 to 60 grand on a used yard jockey because the drivers complained about having to once in a while swap out a trailer.
I think I'd be getting rid of some drivers.
Right? Oh yeah, it was like, seriously? You guys are complaining about swapping out trailers when, keep in mind, I said three trailers, which meant 3 drivers. We actually had 4 full-time Class A drivers. And they were complaining about having to put in the very little effort of doing that. Like, seriously? Y'all take turns. You might have to.
Stupid.
You might have to swap a trailer once a month.
Yeah. Can't fix stupid.
Y'all are starting to sound like baseball players. Oh, my finger hurts. Can't play for 2 weeks. But yeah, it was like, huh? Yeah. And I mean the head of the drivers, the manager of the drivers, went so far as trying to convince the owner of buying it, getting a used one in to try it out for a week to see how much time it saved and how much it got used. And it literally sat in the owner of the company's parking space for 6 out of the 9 days it was there, and it never moved. Never moved. Because even with it there, the drivers still used their regular old trucks, never bothered to do anything different. It's like... So, yeah, it was it's just one of those, like, seriously, you drivers are really that babyish about things. And even the owner's like, yeah, I can't justify it. And the guy goes, well, but it saved so much time on these couple of trailer swaps. And he goes, yeah, how many times you use it? 3? Yeah. Well, it saved a lot of time those 3 times.
Yeah. Saved a lot of time. Uh-huh.
It won't let me throw it.
That's when you tell them, hey, guess what?
Doomer
if it saves
78.
So much time, you buy it.
Pretty much. Doomer 78, thank you for that follow and welcome to the community. I think that's where that's going to go. I will find out when it starts spawning stuff out of there. I have to thank Wolfie again for that edit. The only reason why I'm even bothering with the ducks. I wasn't even going to bother with them at all. Because I was too lazy to edit the animal transport pack to take the duck eggs and the duck down. No, Jesus. 2 of my cats have the zoomies. Looks like they're about to spend the next half hour, 45 minutes destroying my house.
Yeah. That's what they do.
Okay, I need one with the doubles attachment. Oh, wouldn't you know, it's the one female that isn't fixed wanting to get a piece from the 2 guys that want nothing to do with her. Because they're fixed. That means I also now need a dolly. No, I'm not going to bother with the dolly because it's not really going to make much difference. I would literally be using the dolly to drive back to the yard and then not using the dolly anymore. I know X-Man talked about making a mod to be able to store all of these things on, or store all of the different foods in, so you don't have to Did I not get? What in the heck? What in the heck is going on here? Oh, there it goes. That was weird. That was very... That's an interesting one there, Oppies. Duck food. I know. God, it hangs so bad when I do that. I don't want it to do that. Wow, it's lagging to buy these pallets. This is probably one of the big reasons why Johnson Farm is getting so laggy for me. Oppies, thank you for cheering those. How many was that? 11 bits. I appreciate that. Well, you figure at Johnson Farm I keep one trailer, one auto-load trailer for each animal pen I have there.
Yeah.
Stocked full of 18 pallets of food. So I can just move it in the trigger a little bit and top their food off every morning. So I have chickens, I have sheep, I have goats, I have pigs. Now I'm going to have 2 duck pens, one for eggs and one for down. Shaky929 cheering some biddies. Looks like 26 biddies. Appreciate that, you two. So yeah, needless to say, I can't imagine it helps with my my lag. CCantu18, thank you for that follow. How are you doing this evening? Shaky929 cheering another 300 bits. Oppie's coming in with another... I'm gonna wait for my computer to tell me how many bits that was. What's that? 50 of them. I'm doing pretty good, so you can't do. Losing track of how many pallets I got. It's number 12, 13. I think I'm gonna beat X-Man to making that mod, or I'm just gonna do what JD did, and I'm gonna make it so I can get this stuff in bulk. Give me a reason to use Cargill. Thank you, Anonymous Cheerer, for those 5 bits. As far as I know, it is technically Saturday, early in the morning, but he should be streaming tonight for the normal weekly release. He would have streamed last night, but he had some things to take care of, so he took the night off. And Wednesday he was just comatose. So I would imagine he is going to be streaming. I have not heard otherwise. Shaky929 coming in with another 10 bits. Ooh. Let's see. First load of duck food. Where do I want to park this trailer? Oppie's coming in with another 30 bits. I do very much appreciate that, you guys. So yeah, not only do I have all of these pallets and trailers sitting around Johnson Farm with 2 Gold Masters running, the construction storage sitting here, the 3M, the drywall, the 6-position forestry with all of its things sitting there. I've got a lot of stuff sitting here at Johnson Farm right now. Right now, I am getting ready to load up the duck pen here for some duck down. And I'm getting some food ready so that once I add the ducks to the pen, largest 3 breeds. That's a meat duck. I don't want a meat duck. Smaller in size. That's eggs. Larger. A little bit small ball. This is a duck meat egg hybrid. Maybe I need to do this one then? Which one does the down best? Well, I'll wait on that one for now. So, yeah, I'm just trying to get these 2 pens set up, because that one there is for Oppie's slapping an oops sticker. Appreciate that. Just trying to get a couple more animal pens set up, since it's springtime again. Seems like the right time to do it. I think that makes my... I think I got 15 auto-load trailers now. I have a problem. I buy too much equipment. But the minute I get away from Johnson Farm, I'm still getting 45, 50 frames a second, so... I can't say as though it bothers me. Even at Johnson, I still usually get 30 plus. Or at least into the 30s, depending on if I've been fast forwarding at all. So I need another 18 pallets. There's 1. 2. 3. Oppies with the chicken dance. Oh, how many pallets do I have on here? You're not auto loading yet. There we go. Turn that on. Come on. Get on the trailer, please. Thank you. That's 5. See, because I don't think the one for the duck down will still give you eggs. So I don't know if it matters which one you put in there. I think I'm gonna have to ask Dave later. I'm gonna have to check the code on it. See which one gives the best down. That's 9. I'm halfway there. 10.
See if that'll fix my game.
What'd you do now?
11.
11.
I was sitting there running across the field with my keyboard, or use my keyboard directionals, and it kicked me out of the game and told me something. I clicked out of it. Next thing I know, I can't even run across the field unless I hold the button down for 10 seconds, hit it again, and then it'll take off. I'm like, I ain't playing like that. That'll piss me off.
Sounds like a trigger got stuck or something like that. It happened to me earlier. I couldn't pick anything up. King J Bell, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the community. How are you doing this morning? That's 13. She's just struggling. I'm not being very gentle with this map. How's it going, Toaster Beast second? Oggs Brennan 05, thank you for that follow and welcome to the community. How is everybody this morning? Yeah. I'm doing a lot of the don'ts. You know how Dave's always saying make sure you're picking up your pallets and you're not leaving a bunch of stuff lying around the map? Hold my beer.
Yep. Hold my beer. Let's see what you can do about this one.
Yep.
We can break this game hard.
I'm gonna try.
Well, I mean, if they would ever situate things to where it'll use more than 2 cores,
it would make a vast difference.
Oh yeah. I mean, you could leave.
Well,
we could have everything side by side with the multiple core processors we have right now.
Well, and it's not even that it uses.
Perfect.
It doesn't even use 2 cores. It uses 1 core and 1 additional thread. So it doesn't even technically use 2 cores. That's the biggest problem. But a lot of it's coded in such a way too that it doesn't help with the way they want to always continue to check where everything is at any given moment, even if it's well out of your line of distance. That does not help at all either.
No.
So hopefully they make improvements in that regard for the next farm sim. I'm hoping that's what this delay is for.
For this one, because they're not coming out with a new farm sim anytime soon.
Well, I'm hoping that's what's causing the delay, is they're fixing some of these inherent issues with the coding. But we'll see. And Toaster Beast, thank you for that follow. Again, welcome to the community. So it said, this is the one for eggs. So if that's the one for eggs, let's get some eggs. Oh god, I love that mod. Not having to sit there and tap the button every single time you want to buy an animal. You can just hold the button down. I am pretty sure I've broken a controller on the PlayStation trying to buy animals at one point in time.
Oh, I know you have. I already know you have.
Why can I not pick up the... Is my super strength not turned on? When did that get shut off? There. Quack, 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 quack. Oh, it floods a little hole. That's cool. I was wondering what happened with the water. I wonder if I can get in here and readjust this. If it'll let me. Probably not. Quack, 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 quack.
Hey, you were saying that you bent something inside of your, was it you bent the cord or you bent the, the plug-in for the controller?
I am on PC, Oggs Brennan. This is a PC-only map, 16x.
Oh.
No, in my case, what happened was that the cord where it plugs into the micro USB, where it plugs into the controller, it hit just right that now the plug won't stay securely fastened into the controller. It wiggles around too much, and it's good enough to charge it. Typically, when I'm charging it, I've got it on the charging base anyway, so it's charging through the other side of the controller. But if I try to use that cord, like right now I've got it plugged into my micro USB I use for charging my headset, and it'll charge the controller. And if it wiggles, it's no big deal, because it just disconnects the charging for a minute and then it reconnects when it wiggles again. In the case of connecting to the computer via that cable, though, when it would wiggle and lose connection, it would disconnect from the computer. It would wiggle again, causing it to reconnect to the computer, and then back and forth, it kept connecting and disconnecting, and that's when it would start throwing all those errors. And it would lock the system right up, waiting for it to realize, oh, it's disconnected again, oh, it's reconnected again, back and forth over and over again. So that's when it was literally like $15. I went on Amazon, and it was a Tech Key USB Bluetooth, and I set it up in the computer. I had to get some software for it specifically to make it work properly, but then I just Bluetoothed the controller to the computer in that manner, and it hooks up no problem. And until I lose charge in the controller, because this controller, I want to say this is the original controller I got my PlayStation 4 6 years ago or something, when the PS4 first came out. No, sorry, this is the controller from the PS4 Pro when I bought that one. So when the PS4 Pro first came out, this controller is that old. So it'll hold a good charge, but like today I started playing with my controller at around... I first took it off the base and started messing around in ATS around 11 o'clock this morning. By
That's true.
2 o'clock the following morning, that battery's, she's toast. You know?
I'll tell you what, I have a PS4 over here. I put it up. I think I've got like 5 or 6 controllers.
Yeah. Oh, we actually thought
there's a few of them you don't want to see. I mean, one of them made me extremely mad, and turned out I found out it was the game doing it. It wasn't the controller.
Oh, that's no good.
That one got slammed in a closet door, right in the jam. I purposely slammed it in there for it. Don't want to work for me? Okay, here you go, buddy.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt it. We actually, I not too long ago, took my PS4, and it's one of the reasons why I barely ever touch my PS4 right now, is I don't have a controller for it, because I had 2 for out here in the living room, where I've got my PS4 Pro, and it went to, okay, now I've got 1 for the PS4 Pro, and I've got 1 for the computer. No big deal. I can live with that. And then my wife thought the PS4 in the bedroom was dying. Like, it kept having all kinds of issues. It would randomly, like, shut off and do all these funny, weird things with the controller. And we thought it was the PlayStation going bad. So I actually took the PlayStation apart. I cleaned it all out. I mean, like, I disassembled the PlayStation and cleaned it. Right down to having to put new thermal paste on the processor because I took it apart. And,
what you do?
yeah, when I was done, it didn't seem to help anything. And then at one point, I'm like, I was sitting in the bedroom, we were trying to watch Netflix or something, and it's having issues again, and like, I mean, the controller had been charging all day. Within 5 minutes, it just was like, controllers needs to be charged. What do you mean the controller needs to be charged? It's been on the charger like all day. And then I grabbed one of my controllers from the living room, brought it into the bedroom, the better of the 2 controllers, mind you, hooked it up to the PlayStation in there, synced it all up, and have not had an issue with that system since. So, alright, well, obviously it was that controller. So we tossed the old controller. Now we're down to 1 for the bedroom PlayStation, and I've got 1 out here. So now I've got a PS4 Pro sitting in front of me that hasn't been used in 5 months. Because I don't have a controller for it. And I'm not going to sit here and sink $60 into a controller for a system I barely ever touch, you know?
Yeah. Well, I was saying about if I can find it in my mess,
yeah,
I'll send you one. You'll have a backup for your computer. No telling how many times you'll get to where you're needing that thing for something.
Yeah.
It helps, Randy, if you don't run over the electric blanket.
That usually does help, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't usually have too many issues with it. It's been, I mean, surprisingly very, you know, it works. And most days I'm not on long enough for the battery to die. So, especially depending on if I'm playing Satisfactory, I won't even use the controller. The only time I use it is Farm Sim, or if I'm playing ATS, because it's easier for me to steer with the controller than it is to steer with the
keyboard.
The keyboard. I'm more familiar with it, so that's what I use. And that's, yeah, I mean, otherwise than that, the thing just sits beside me on its charging base. And it's not often that I'm sitting here playing Farm Sim for, 15 hours. Or I've got the thing off the charging base that long, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What was I just about to do? There was a trailer I wanted to move. I grabbed this because there was a trailer I wanted to move. Aha! The animal trailer. I want to get it out of my wash bay and put it away. Till I need to go slaughter a bunch more cows or something. They're finally breeding for me, so... Problem is, in 2 days, I'll fill this trailer with male births, typically.
Yeah.
It holds like 60 cows. And I'll have that many males born when there's like a 90% chance for a female. I'm taking all this time to neaten up my yard, and I'm about to start pulling all my equipment out and using it. I'm pretty sure this compost one is empty. I'm fairly sure. Because I moved all of the compost over to the other compost pile. Have I bought that piece of property yet? I have.
Yeah, you do have quite a few toys sitting there, don't you? Think about that. God.
Well, I mean, hold on. Let me look in my garage here. We'll start from the beginning.
Oh no.
No, it's still going. Still going. Still going. Okay. So I have the cement truck. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these cat trucks.
Oh, I was just talking about buildings. I already know you got more trucks than Dave, I think.
So I have every single orchard and greenhouse currently in the map.
Yeah.
I have a sawmill 6X, which is in front of me. I have a sawmill 4X, which is over by my greenhouses. So paper factory, chipboard factory, plank factory, 2 pallet factories in front of me, 4 more pallet factories over by the other sawmill. I have a barrel factory in front of me, 2 board chippers in front of me, metal pluses by Alcoa. The produce storage is over by my greenhouses. The forestry storage, of course, is right there. Construction storage is just behind me. Concrete factories just down, almost in sight of Johnson Farm. The draw distance on the concrete and the steel factory, I can basically see them from where I'm sitting. I'm standing next to the glue factory. The drywall factory is just behind it. Stone crusher on the other side. Explosive shack is down by the farmhouse. I have the Shell fuel right in front of me, a composter, 2 Gold Masters sitting here. I have a liquid fert maker, herbicide maker, a fillable fuel tank here at this point. I have got the silo. I have a quarry silo. I have the liquid farm storage. I have the liquid storage and its add-on. I've got a silo extension placed here. I've got a couple more further south. I have the charcoal factory here. The hive production and bee houses are just down by the bottom of the lake by Johnson Farm. And I have, I think, 12 beehives. I have the American Vegetable Oil in the map, Kraft Factories in the map, Dole is built and in the map, Chocolate Factory is on the map, not quite built yet, Vodka Factory is on the map, not built yet, Coffee Factory is on the map and working, and it's between me and the Steel Factory. I have the chicken enclosure here at the farm with 2,000 chickens in it. The goat pasture has 300 something goats in it. I know it only shows so many, but they're there. The sheep pastures here at the farm. I just added duck plucking and duck enclosure. I've got 2 of Dave's liquid trailers. I've got the Rytrans cattle trailer. I have a diesel module over by Alcoa. I have 8 coal modules at PSE&G at the north part of the map. I have 2 of those Volvo mining loaders around the map somewhere. I've got the Schmitz stone trailer around the map somewhere. I have 2 mining buckets, 3 mining buckets, an auto load bucket, and another auto load bucket on the map. 3 headers, 2 Terrados 40s. I have like I said, like 15 of those flat decks. I got 2 of the small ones. I got 2 of the Western Wideout plows. I have a John Deere 9620R. I've got 2 Claas Zarians down at Dusty Lane. I've got an 8RT. I have, I think, 7 of the 8Rs from custom modding. I've got the trash truck. 3, 4 of those Lizard Roadrunner pluses. I've got the bank truck. I've got 4, 5 of the Peterbilt 389s. 2 of the MAN TGXs. I've got that service truck. I have 5 of the John Deere S790 harvesters. I've got a T-Rex. I've got 5 of those John Deere 4940 sprayers. My Krone Big MXXL. The Claas Torian wheel loader. I have 2 of the Case wheel loaders. I have 82 Studios pickup truck. I have the NMC truck. I got that Gator. I have 3 of the Randon dumpers. I have 4 of the Randon bulk carriers. I really don't. Oh, that is the. I know it says the IT runner skip, but that's the back that is on my trash truck. The image still needs to be fixed. I have 4 Draper headers. I've got a 12-meter corn header. I have another header for my Terras there. 4 of the John Deere 2410 5-section plows. I've got a Flexicoil. 4 of the Lemken Gigants. 3 John Deere DB120 seeders. 320-foot sprayer booms for the John Deere 4940. 2 of the Lime dry boxes. 2 of those Rapide windrowers that are 20 meters wide. I have the Tree Maverick. I am Packed T7. Thank you for that, host. How are you doing this evening? I have. Welcome everybody. I've got the animal goods transport trailers from that Wolfie did up, so I have 5 of those now. I have another bucket, 3 Randon dollies, a West dolly, 2 Flegel dollies, the transport trailer, 3 Missy B trailers, the Asaria Scout, the bed for that, the milling machine, a broom. I've got the transport pallets. There's my 3 cow stalls. There's my pig stall. I've added a couple of compost storages.
On and on and on. Huh?
Yep, a couple of the grain storages, and then of course everything from Johnson Farm, everything from currently that's on the map from Dusty Lane Farm because I own that one. The shed the Missy B shed that I've got my headers in. I've got a couple of other sheds. The organic fertilizer maker, which is again sitting behind the drywall factory, which takes digestate, manure, compost, and liquid manure, and it will turn them into fertilizer, dry fertilizer. Then I have the 3 scripted feed mixers that automatically run once. I've got them all running at separate times, but they run an hour part in game 4 times a day to feed my cattle. A fermenting silo, hay dryer, fertilizer maker, seed maker, a solar panel, a couple of wash stations, some displays, some water stations, and then I'm finally at the farmhouse at the end. And I'm still sitting here right now running 42 frames a second at Johnson Farm.
Well, there ain't nothing. I mean, you're testing the capabilities of the
Yeah.
processor.
So, I
No
mean,
problem.
sitting right here, you can see just there at the other side of that pond, it is starting to draw in crystal steel. So right now, everything that's going on at crystal steel is getting triggered by me looking in that direction. I'm at 31 frames a second.
Yep.
Now it's drawing in Pievs right next to it. Right there in that silver spot, you're going to see draw in just about right. Should be in just a second here. Actually, Boom's got his draw distance way down. There's the coffee factory. It's not that far away. But then I've got all of this stuff for the, the forestry products, the storages, the stone, the charcoal, all right here at Johnson Farm. And right now it's getting a little bit choppy. I'm running about 16 frames a second as I run towards the majority of the farm and it draws it all in. But it's still smooth enough for me to play on it without it bothering me. I mean, I've done a lot here at the farm. Oop!
Yeah.
Look at that. There goes the rest of the snow. Or, well, the rest of what wasn't plowed. Yeah, most of it. Now it's the piles from where I plowed. So yeah,
They'll melt off in a couple days.
Yep. So yeah, I'm putting a pretty good test on this map, and I mean, I don't have the best processor in the world. It's Ryzen 7 3700. So it only runs about 4 gigahertz. And then I've got a lot of RAM, but even then the game will only draw so much RAM.
Yeah.
It's only taken 20 gig of the 64 I have right now. So yeah, it's only taken 20 gig out of 64. And I've only got
only taken, for everything that's running, me talking, watching your stream, playing the game, having the internet up and all, 11 gigs out of 128.
Yeah, with everything I got going on, it's taking 20 right now. And I have a NVIDIA GeForce 1660 Super 6 gig video card.
Yep. And
you guys can't see this, but right now it's set for the resolution to almost 4K texture. It's 3890 by whatever. So on top of everything I'm doing, I'm still running at almost 4K textures too. I'm on like the high side of medium for the settings itself, but the resolution is what what kicks it the hardest. My biggest problem was I started jamming all of this stuff into Johnson Farm, and then I'm watching Dave stream, and he's going, "You should really spread this out, and this out, and this out, and this out," and I'm going, "So now you tell me."
It's like, too late.
Where were you a week ago when I stuck it all together? I don't want to start over. Oh well. You too, Secantu. Have a good night. Thank you for coming out. I appreciate it. Is it going to rain again? Oh, that's right. I'm in year 2. My weather's going to be nasty probably. Yeah, it's going to rain again today. Because it rained most of the night. Stopped right now, but it's going to rain again. Oh. Monday is going to be a bad one. 1. That usually means a lot of rain.
%, yeah.
Yeah, but a 1, that usually means a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, I did send a truck. Wolfie, welcome, welcome, sir. How are you?
What's up, Wolfie?
I'd forgotten all about sending this trailer over to get it unloaded. I'm doing alright. This is why I use those ones instead of the other dump trailers that you can chain together. Because this way I can dump two at a time. It works actually rather well. So I did get that fix you gave me put in, Wolfie, and it's working like a champ. Just a touch more. There it is. Let's run back over there real quick. No. That'll work. Be close enough. I said, this one here is for the duck plucking. And that's the only issue I notice is that little white graphic behind the one side. It's also on the duck eggs. It's just that right side. But other than that, everything else looks good. These are all fixed up good. And I've got them loading up. Ooh, $1.4 million. I can buy some more stuff. Woohoo!
Now you can go broke. Let's do it again.
Now I'm at 179 grand. Bummer. And I have more fields that I now need to go test. I need to stop doing that. Before I soil sample those ones, though, I need to go fix that. That little thing I got driving the sampler around is supposed to be the tires are supposed to be safe tires, so they won't destroy crops. But I got tracks through all my fields now. Look at that. 2,000 liters of wool already this morning. But yeah, I love these trailers. They're so nice to be able to just pile them up, let them fill. So much easier than dealing with boxes or individual crates of, you know, the individual pallet crates. I don't know who originally came up with that mod. Eggs will double stack now. What? You know how much I set the capacity to on this thing? I'll never have to move it. I'm kidding, I didn't set it that high. I think...
Don't believe him, Wolfie. You know how crazy he gets.
Well, yeah, but base game, this pallet will hold... when I say base game, I mean the minute you download this mod, this pallet will hold 28,800 liters, I think, something like that, of eggs. Alls I did was set that trailer to hold double that pallet. Oppie's cheering another, what, 50 bits. I appreciate that, Oppies. Gotta refresh my stream. It's getting all twitchy on Twitch. So yeah, all I did was set it to hold double this, because this will hold like 4 pallets worth of stuff. That holds 8. So double, yeah. That's all I did.
might not be able to pull that trailer.
I know how to use update mass equals false. I'll be fine. And then, oh yeah, the goats have the little white background on that one side too. I don't know why. But it doesn't bother me, so it works great. I thought it was set to like 37 and change. It was just over what the pallet held.
So now it holds triple.
No, I'm pretty sure my math said it was double. But I have had days where my math doesn't work. These are the animal transport. There's an animal transport pack that originally comes with wool and eggs, and you get a little pallet and a trailer. And the pallet goes in the pallet spawn point, so it'll box up, or it'll crate up automatically all the eggs that are produced from the chickens. You see it just updated from 6 something to 657. And then if you take this trailer and you get it near that pallet, it will transfer those eggs onto this trailer. So all you have to do...
Oh.
Let me pick that up and put it back down again. Stop that sound. All you have to do is have your... They've got another one for the wool. You place this down where the wool's going to spawn out. It'll crate it up into here. And then you drive by with your trailer. And it'll pull the wool from here. And load it onto the trailer. And then Wolfie made an edit to add the goats and the ducks. And... yeah. He condensed things up and made them a little bit neater for stuff, so. But it's got the goat cashmere and a trailer for the goat cashmere. You see it's got the goat on the front so you can tell which one's which when they're empty. And then he added a duck egg pallet and a duck down pallet. Stupid goat, get out of my way. Yeah, 38,400, and the pallet itself was what, 28 something, wasn't it? Yeah, it does. Like I said, Wolfie added one for the duck down and the duck eggs, and a trailer for the duck down and a trailer for the duck eggs. Alright, so if the pallet holds 28.8, it's 28,800. And 38.4 isn't that much bigger than the pallet. That one is the chickens and the sheep is public. It's on the in-game mod hub. But that edit is a Wolfie edit. And he might be kind enough to give it to you, but I don't know as if he's spoken about permission for releasing it to the public. Where's my trailer with all the... Oh, there's the cow trailer. I should clean that the next time it comes back. Yes, I know the ground's still frozen, so you're not going to let me do my cultivating. Or my spraying. No, that's not the right truck. I've got a truck somewhere around here, gosh dang it. Nope, that's not the right one. There's the right truck. Oh god, I really need to get that Vehicle Explorer mod. I need to remind myself to get that mod when I log off. I really, really do. Because it would save me so much time tabbing through all my vehicles. Trying to clean off my tires. Usually works. It's a bit of a road train. I mean, you can't do that in ATS?
That isn't even all of them that he does. Seen him do 5.
Yeah.
And talk about doing 10 of them.
Yeah. I've learned 5 on this map. There's enough tight spaces that 5 is a little much. 4 is the sweet spot. And with the auto load, or with the auto drive routes that X-Man did, the only place I've ever run into an issue with the auto drive and 4 trailers is the Taco Bell by CM Meat Market. It's a little tight right there, and I keep forgetting to stretch the course out. But anywhere else on the map, I can send this trailer with auto drive and it will make it no issue.
You should know better to go through Taco Bell in a semi. What's wrong with you?
That sounded like a good idea at the time. That's probably going to be a bad day. Yep.
Thump, 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 thump. And hung up.
Oh, yeah.
Not for long, though. Just pick it up, throw it over the rail.
Yeah, I'm looking like, why is my super strength not going off? Thank you for that rip there, Wolfie. It's not letting me pick it up. Really? Wrong trailer. Are you stuck now? One thing I don't like about these trailers is they don't have the greatest spot to pick them up. I'ma fix you, alright. Come here. Hey! Look out, dude. I will run you over. I have no fear. Well, yeah, it's not ATS. You can do that. There. Problem solved.
Looks like a snake taking off.
Pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah. This is how I fund all of my purchases. Those 2 mines are completely empty.
And you're not growing nothing on them? What's wrong with you?
No, I'm not growing anything in those mines. I've got enough fields. I have enough fields at the moment.
Nah, never.
I mean, hell, I think at this point I've taken 50 million liters of... You know?
Oh, he really strewed down. Oh, man. Oh,
You could be just a little more appreciative. Stupid trailers. First time you've seen air in a few days and you get all ornery about it. This is why I don't have traffic on. I will 100% be honest, this is why I don't have traffic on. Oh, hello, my own truck. How are you? I caught some air and wrapped the trailers around the tree in the wrong direction. So I'm going to use my truck as a battering ram for a second and straighten it all out. Thank you, Oppies, for those bits. I appreciate it. There. That should take care of that.
Actually, he come over the top of the hill and
I was going a little fast.
Just a little bit of air, and it said, "Hello."
Yep. Wolfie gifting 5 tier 1 subs. I appreciate that, Wolfie. I didn't hit anything other than a little bit of air. Vehicles don't like to have air under the tires. I was gonna say, sit. What am I, a dog? Woof, woof. What?
Well,
What is going on back there? What is going on back there? Oppies, thank you again for those 10 bits. Oh, there we go. Let's try this again. See, AutoDrive never has this problem. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's not doing 80 down this road, probably.
Been playing too much ATS.
Pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, see, I come over this hill, got air like that. I was going a little bit faster, and when I swerved to correct myself, the trailers went all kind of wiggly wonky and passed me.
Yeah.
It's not a good day when your trailers pass you.
Nope. Especially when you're pulling 4 of them.
That is one of the few mines I haven't... Ooh! I got air again. I had to stop selling coal. I'm almost out of coal.
Morning, guys.
Good morning, Floyd. Welcome back.
About an hour late, but I have made the most amazing thing so far in my streaming career.
There you go. This needs to go to the gravel pit.
Can you guess what?
Just drive there.
Driving.
I'm almost out of coal because the large coal mine is a cow farm.
Oh, you did clear it out.
Oh, this has been cleared out before Dave even increased the amount of capacity of the coal up here.
Oh, that's right. I remember
So,
now.
that one's completely empty. This one's completely empty. This one's completely empty. I have this one left, And that one left. And then let's see. I've already taken a lot of this sand. That ore is empty. This ore is empty. There's very little salt left in that one. This sand is empty. That salt is empty. This ore is empty. I've started into this ore. This gravel's half gone. I've taken probably 50 million liters of bauxite and copper out of these two mines. And because of that, I own all that.
Yep. I ain't got quite that big a field, but I'm working on it.
Yeah, no, I don't need placeable mines anytime soon. I've basically got any money I need comes from bauxite and copper at this point because the mines are ginormous. That little bit of gray you see right there at the bottom is about 50 million liters missing out of this mine. No, there are not placeable mines. So once you mine out the material, it's gone. That's it. But that little bit I've taken out of here, the little off the shelf, and this chunk around the bottom here, that 4-trailer setup I've got that holds 4 million liters every time I fill it, I have sent out of this mine at least 15 times, with a couple of other trucks in the run too. And you got the copper mine 33% emptied out. Yeah, there is a lot of copper and bauxite in these two mines. I will not even begin to guess at what the amount is. I know before Dave increased the capacity of the material on the ground, or not capacity, the density of it, that somebody had told me there was 300 million and change worth of bauxite in that mine. And then Dave quadrupled the density of that material. He made it even lower? Yep. Well, my version of this map that I'm making, it is a fifth of Dave's capacity. Now, this coal mine over here, the big long tunnel with the coal mine, that, when I first emptied it, before Dave quadrupled everything, with all of the coal rocks and piles and the pile in the bottom, there was 97 million and change liters worth of coal in that mine. And Dave quadrupled it, so now it's almost 400 million. On my map, it's about 20 million. Oh, sorry, 200 million. 2 billion. What am I thinking about? 2 billion. I'm not carrying zeros. 97 to almost 400, now it's like 2 billion liters, which would put the bauxite and the copper at somewhere around 7 or 8 billion liters apiece, with a B. It is getting a little bit late. I have been streaming almost 8 hours now.
And that's just Farm Sebby's been streaming.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Tell him what he's been doing before that.
I was napping, and then Floyd had to go spend some time with his girlfriend and the rats and take a nap, and now Floyd's awake again.
Yeah, I'm awake again. I'm just setting things up, as you could guess.
I'm really just emptying this gravel mine right now because I want to put a placeable BGA up here so I don't have to truck the manure quite as far. It's still a 16x. I haven't increased the size of it at all. The version I'm making for, I mean, I haven't worked on it in a while, but it was more of a attempt at making this map into something similar to No Man's Land. There will be much less stuff placed into the map. It'll be a lot more wilderness oriented. And I would like to try and keep it compatible with all the PV mods. It just won't have the placeable factories built into it. But that is going to be a very long work in progress, because not only did I increase the density of all the materials on the ground, one of the big changes I made was to the actual height map. And this map, the height map is a standard height map. I went 2.5 times the distance on the height map. So as tall as the mountains and as steep as the hills are on this map, my map is 2.5 times steeper and taller than this map. And it's caused me a lot of issues in trying to line up all of the tunnel sections, all of the explosives, all of the different cave sections for the material roofs and stuff like that. I have to manually move them all back into position. And it's taken a long time. It's one of the reasons why I've stopped messing with it so much lately, because I have a feeling that I'm going to get to a point and it's not going to be workable to be able to plow fields and stuff like that. What happens when the ground gets that tall, it creates a tearing effect between the pixels of the ground, the points on the ground. And no matter what I do right now, I can't smooth the ground out. It keeps it kind of ripply in places. And I'm afraid that some seeders and stuff like that, depending on how big those ripples are, may not allow for seeding of fields and plowing of fields. So I've put it up for a little bit to recharge my thought process with it. That tearing I'm talking about, this is a good example of it if I can get it to do it. It might do it. Okay, good, right there. You see how this went from being a super smooth surface to suddenly you have all these little ridges in the surface of it and nothing really changed? That's what happens to the ground on my map even after I've smoothed it as much as humanly possible. And I'm afraid that it might cause issues with planters and seeders, because it's not going to be a smooth, consistent surface. And I don't want to put hundreds of hours into making a map and then get to that point and go, well, time to start over. Phew. I turned off that fireplace. Now it's getting chilly. and apparently I'm due for a midnight snack.
Is it midnight at your place?
Midnight came and went 3 hours ago, but my stomach's just telling me I need a snack.
Gotcha.
And I'm sitting here staring at a bunch of snacks beside me. And my stomach's like, you can do it. You can be quiet enough and chew that on stream. You can do it. Come on. I know you can do it. And I'm like, no, I'm talking with people. Yes, I argue with myself frequently.
He even answers himself frequently.
Well, yeah. It's one of the few ways I get intelligent conversation.
Oh shit. Oh,
Ba-dum-tsh. Ba-dum-tsh. Off you go. I suppose I should bring this unit. It ain't gonna make it one piece. I guarantee that thing goes flying halfway there. Full send. Let's do it. Any takers on how far this goes? Aw,
Probably the other side of the bridge.
that was anticlimactic. I wonder if I yanked the wheel over hard. That'll do it. Yep, leave you right there. You over there. I've hit that point where why not? It's no fun to be super realistic. If I wanted to be super realistic in something like this, I'd buy a farm and farm. So, you know, if you can't have fun to blow off steam once in a while, what's the point of playing the game? Speaking of blowing off steam, why not? You're going to become anonymous in 0.2 seconds. Bye-bye. Now let's take a look at the map real quick. Where is a good little spot to play around? Yep, that sounds like a plan. Oh, that reminds me. Before I do that, I need to go here. Do. Dave and I have been over this. It was a little too steep, so we're gonna lower this a bit. Like so. We're gonna smooth it out a bit. I'm hoping to get it a little bit more ramp-like. Oh, you're poopy. Well, you're no fun. That's better. That's what I want right there. Because when Dave tried to do this, messing around, it was too steep. He didn't get the desired result. Not enough money? Well, that's a problem.
Not for long.
Yeah, well, until that truck decides to go sell something, I'm at $13. I'm at a whopping $13. Hey, Farmer Graz. Oh, thank you for that follow. How are you doing this morning? Want to make sure I've got enough space to get up to full speed. So we're going to go around this rock. Hopefully. Oh, not too bad. I've just hit that point where I need to do something silly. So we're going to go see how far a speedboat goes. The Republic of Ireland. Nice. One of my wife's future travel destinations. Come on. I know you can get going a little faster than this. Yeah, Ireland, Scotland. There's a few places over there my wife and I want to visit eventually. Someday.
Sweden.
Sweden, yeah.
I thought maybe she was leaving you and just going to move back over there to where her ancestors were.
I could only be so lucky. That's what I was looking for. Ooh, almost into the building by Heinz. Nice. Nice, that was a good one.
If you hadn't been there, you'd have kept going.
Yep. I need to figure out how to make it go faster. Back before the speeding ticket cameras got moved to toll tickets, I did have a truck that I took along, not that section right there, but the next section right above Dusty Lane. And when I hit the bridge that goes from Dusty Lane over towards the racetrack, so I started here. When I hit this bridge right here, no. Correction. I started here by 76, and I went full blast as fast as I could, and I hit this bridge right here. I hadn't built the bridge yet, but I hit the ramp that was the start of the bridge. And my vehicle came down here. I was in a big rig truck. And I gave it some crazy torque numbers. To the point where when I got the speeding ticket, right before that bridge by 78, I got the speeding ticket for like $27,000. Because I was doing like 1,400 miles an hour. So I own the, where are you going? Stupid boat has a mind of its own.
Saying, no, don't sell me.
Don't sell me, I only went airborne once.
Only turned into a plane once.
Yeah, I was doing something like 1,300 miles an hour when I hit the bridge. It was a pretty good time. That was at the same time that Dave was streaming and everybody was complaining that, oh my, there are speeding cameras and I might get an $80 ticket, a $100 ticket.
Yeah, I remember that.
It's like, yeah, well, here's a $27,000 ticket. I tried to do it in the what is it there? The Lizard, the one on the in-game mod hub that looks like the Mustang. And I tweaked the torque numbers and stuff like that on that car, and it became so unbelievably uncontrollable that I couldn't even get it going in a straight line long enough to try and get a speeding ticket. So I gave up, and that's when I started using the truck. Yeah, the road rage. That's it, Derek Pancakes. That's it. I gave it a grip on the wheels of like 30 on every wheel, when normally they're at like a 2. And I gave it a torque scale in the equivalency of like 2 million horsepower. And if you so much as tap the gas in it, it would launch you so quickly and spin the car that the car would leave the map. So then I started using, what was it, a Kenworth T88? I think it was a Kenworth truck. I don't remember which. I don't think I have it in here anymore. It was a Kenworth truck, and I had it going about 1,300 miles an hour when I hit the camera. I just wanted to see how big of a speeding ticket I could get, and I maxed out around 27,000 or so. I don't remember the exact number. It was a while ago, and everybody was complaining about it. Yep. And that was all done right down below, right above Field 78. I started in a straight line right here, and I went full speed. And when I hit this ramp, I didn't touch the ground until about right here. And then the vehicle continued to slide uncontrollably till it left the map in that direction somewhere. Yep, fun times. Trying to get the vehicle in position to do that was the worst part, because I literally had to buy it at the store, teleport with it to Field 76, limp it as easily as possible to get it over here in a straight line. I literally had to pick the vehicle up to straighten it, get in it, and just hit the gas. Because once you hit the gas, you couldn't stop. You would be instantly going about 90 to 100 miles an hour the second you tap the gas. So I couldn't straighten the thing out without picking it up, lining it up, putting it down, and then send it.
And anybody that knows Darius, like the intergroup does, knows there's no such thing as tapping the gas. It was probably full force through the floor to see how fast it would go.
Well, yeah, once it was lined up, yeah. That was the idea. I even tried to, I actually had to back off the torque or the grip capacity on the tires for that vehicle because, again, I tried to set it too high to try and give it the grip to go, and it would just instantly launch itself off of the map. like straight in the air like a rocket off the map. So I had to back those numbers off, and the fastest I could get it to go was about 1300. Because the tires were spinning the whole way, it wouldn't even grip. It was pretty fun. I wish I still had that edit. I'd throw it in and just mess around with it. I might do it again, just to... It's fun to relieve the stress once in a while. And escape from reality, as they say. All work and no play makes me a dull boy. Maybe I'll use that stupid little John Deere Gator. I hate you. Well, no, the reason why is this John Deere is the one that comes as part of the this one is the in-game DLC one. The other one, this one here, is the one you can put the 3-point on for the precision farming thing. And this one doesn't drive right for me. It drives like some grandma behind the wheel that keeps tapping her brakes. Lizard Timber Runner auto-load log trailers are a wee bit too heavy when fully loaded and logs strapped down. You just need more horsepower. Has anybody gotten the impression that Tim the Tool Man was like a childhood hero of mine? For anybody that remembers that show.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, I used to love that show. I used to love that show. You're awful quiet over there, Floyd.
Yeah, it's some things I need to set up.
Some things you need to set up? What'd you do?
Yeah, you know what happened yesterday. You know why I streamed before you.
Oh, did it finally go through?
Yes.
Well, congratulations, Floyd.
Everything is complete. Now I'm just setting other things up.
Too top heavy. There is an update to the Timber Runner, I think, on the in-game mod hub. One of those trailers, I don't remember which one it was, had an update that I think it is this Timber Runner had an update that lowered the center of gravity, so it should be more stable with the let me lease it. It was either that one or this one. One of them had an update. And I don't remember which one. I'll be able to tell you in a second, though. Auto load wood, no logs loaded. I think it was this one had an update. This one here? I think this is the one that just had an update. Do I own this piece of land? I think I own this piece of land.
chainsaw in his hand.
Run! Run! He's a crazy man. Don't have access to this land. Really? I have access to this one over here. Give me that don't have access to this land stuff. Oh, you used the other one? Well, let me check. I'll be able to tell which one it is here in a minute. I know one side of you is gonna auto load this. So behave. Oh, Z. Boop. Are you too long? Yeah, that's where it should be going. How are you really gonna make me cut you in half? Enter. Oh no, it's not that one. B. Which one is it? Yeah, which one changes the number of piles? Silly thing.
Enter button.
No, enter starts and stops. There's a... Yeah, that starts the unload. B starts the load. Hey. There it goes. Plop. Okay, this is not the one that got the update. Oh, no, this is the one that got the update right here. If you look, it says auto load wood, logs loaded to 3.4 tons. Yeah, I remember. I don't usually manually cut things down. I usually process them with a processor, with a feller buncher. But this one here got an update on the in-game mod hub. It's supposed to make it less top heavy. I haven't used it, so I don't know, but it will also tell you how many logs you have loaded and how heavy those logs total out to be. I don't think this one does it too, but that is one thing I had a lot of issues with myself, was anytime I tried to transport wood, it was like anything you did and it would flip over.
Yep.
Really? I know it's on. Thank you. Yeah, you see how this one doesn't want to load very neatly? It's way up in the air. The other one is the one that got the update. This one here. My truck should be up to the gravel mine by now. No. Where is the silly thing? Where is that silly truck at? Oh, it's still down there. Oh, that's Borden Dairy. It's somewhere. Yep. It's somewhere. Yeah, like I said, I stopped doing any logging of that nature just because it was so horrible to try and move anywhere. If you filled up one of those trailers, you couldn't do more than 5 miles an hour. But I noticed that it did get an update the other day, and I wanted to check with Dave because normally I will never ever touch an update that it says I need an update for on the Mod Hub. Techno Freak, how are you doing? Thank you for that raid with a party of 3. Welcome everybody. I'm just looking for a mod for Mr. Derek Pancakes here, so I know exactly which one to tell him about. Yeah, forestry. Right here. The auto load wood. Yeah, I am still up, Nico. Don't even worry about it at all, Techno Freak. Let's see. Why am I turning around in circles? I've got another keyboard right here with another computer.
Are you gonna be on for much longer, there?
Me?
Question.
I was waiting for you to get everything set up.
Oh, you're so kind. Yeah,
I was waiting for you. You said you were setting things up. I know your plan had been to go live this morning, so.
Yeah, I was supposed to go online 1 hour and 40 minutes ago, but then this happened.
Well, hey, take your time, and when you're ready to go, you're ready to go. I buy all my wood. It's in the thing. Dave is not planning on taking it out because he understands that as part of the initial factories and everybody trying to get things running, you only have so much money and so much stuff to do, that he built in the ability to buy the logs at the sawmill. So I buy my logs, and in order to get rid of trees, I grind them up with the Tree Maverick for the wood chips, which I then turn into compost. But that's how I've always approached it. I used to do a lot of logging on the consoles back when I was on PlayStation. Now that I'm on PC, it's a lot better with the auto-load trailers, but I still find it tedious to go around, cut everything up, and try to put it in neat piles so you can pick it up with the auto-load trailer. And then you gotta run around and grind all the stumps out, if you can remember where they all are. Provided you didn't put one down low to the ground or something. Alright. We'll be ready in just a few minutes. It does get a little bit expensive for the wood, but all I gotta do is sell a trailer of gravel, or copper, or bauxite, or any other mining material, really, and it'll get me the money to buy an entire 1 million liters of logs. and that 1 million liters will, you just download the newest map. I am playing solo, just because I have done a lot of bad things with my map that most people would not be able to handle. I have a few people that are looking to play it too as a group. This map, I would recommend trying to keep it to a minimum, to a maximum, I should say, of 4 people when you're playing on a server. Just because there's a lot of scripting going on with this map because of all the factories. And there's a lot of things you need to do to be really careful. Making sure you're picking up all your wood, all your pallets, and a lot of other things that, yeah, 600 mods, that can be tough to keep them all hunky dory. Me, I'm running a little less than 300 mods right now. But what I was saying, Derek, is 1 million liters of logs only runs you a couple $100,000, and it'll run that sawmill for 6 or 7 in-game days. All right, the only reason I say that, Techno Freak, is because there's a lot of people that immediately jump on this and want to throw 10 people on this map with 6 different farms, and everybody's got a copy of everything, and then they wonder why the map doesn't want to play very well. You never know exactly where people are coming from when they start talking about the multiplayer and what they want to do. So, yeah, I mean, 500,000 liters of logs is $127,000. It's really not that big a deal. I'll fill up both my sawmills for less than what it costs to sell 1 trailer of gravel. Exactly, Techno Freak. I was showing people earlier, even on if I were to try and make this map right now, multiplayer, bad things would happen because I have all of this going on right here at Johnson Farm, with all the different factories right here just at Johnson. I have 2 of the Gold Masters. I've got pigs, sheep, goats, chickens, 2 duck pens. Each of those pens has an auto-load trailer with 18 pallets of material sitting outside of it. Yep. And then just over there, you can see it drawing in on the other side of the pond here. I have Crystal Steel and Piev's, and over there is the coffee factory. I'll get 50, 60 frames a second most places on this map, but when I'm here at Johnson, I'll usually max out around 30. Boop. I have a notification. So, yeah, it's a good experience, though. I've got currently 253 hours on the map. And I've changed a few things. I like to combine fields. Oh yes, there's a coffee factory. Did you not know this? Boomhauer made us a coffee factory. You can get light roast, medium roast, dark roast. Pecan coffee, cocoa. You turn that stupid flight off. The roasted nut. Yes, I did, Nico.
He did a very good job of it. It's just, it was a lot more than he expected.
Well, I mean, look at the detail with the coffee going through here. That's a lot further than a lot of people would have taken that. Right now, I don't have much planted because it just hit first day of spring in year 2. I bought these 5 fields planted just a little bit ago. These 2 are planted, but I bought them that way. That's clover and mustard. These are a combination of millet, wheat, canola, and these 2 over here are wheat. I think there's an oat over there. And I'm still deciding what it is I want to actually plant in these other fields come planting season. The coffee factory came out in update 18, but it was on Boomhauer's stream. Not necessarily with Dave. He put it out on his own stream the following day, I believe. After 18. So, yeah, I've got a lot of stuff going on. Like, all of these buildings down here, I've already blown up. So Sam Adams, I haven't started on yet. Ooh, look at that. Dell Electronics is almost done. Yes, you do. In order to build the bridges, and I can show you one real quick because I haven't finished doing it. Right over near here. Your bridges currently look like this. If you see underneath it right here, there's a little blue trigger. Yes, the roasted nut is a little bit separate at the moment. I think Boom was going to be giving out one more update for it, but I haven't really talked to him lately. So right underneath, on each end of the bridge, you'll have an input. It needs rebar, steel, concrete, and barrier that come out of your steel and concrete factories. You put them all in, and they will build over time. As a matter of fact, I think if you look right here, this bridge is currently building. Oh, it might be, Wolfie. It might be. If you look at this bridge ahead here, right, though, it's currently building, so the wooden framework is gone, and the concrete will begin filling in over time. So yeah, it's pretty cool. And thank you for that follow, Techno Freak. We are always available for questions and answers, and any help we might give in assisting with the map. The underground coal mine slash my cows. Techno Freak, thank you for cheering those 5 bits. We all appreciate everything you guys do as a community. You guys are all wonderful. And girls. But this is an underground mine that used to be full of coal. With its big old long tunnel coming down in here. That was full of stuff that had to be blown up. Ah, stupid camera. This tunnel used to be full of boulders that had to be exploded. Then you come out up here. And Dave commented one night that it would make a cool little farmyard, and I says, that's what I'm going to do. Turned it into my underground cow farm.
Hello, guys.
It sounds, though, like Floyd is live, and I have been streaming for about 8.5 hours, and my butt needs to get out of this chair. So we are going to go raid Floyd and congratulate him on his new achievement. Raid channel. There's 2 of you.
There's 2 of me?
Yeah, you showed up in my list twice. It should go over, though. Thank you, Nico. You have a good night, too. And we're gonna go say hi to Floyd. Not a problem, Techno Freak. We are here almost every day, so... Oh, well, in that case, good morning, Nico. It's morning here, too.
This time I'm not gonna hold anything in my hands. See, nothing in my hand.
But, yeah, if you ever have any questions, feel free to stop by me, Dajnet, Boomhauer, X-Man, Floyd.
With reservation when stopping by Floyd for not knowing anything about the PV map.
Well, maybe if he played on it, hint, hint, hint.
But I do have people in my channel often that has some knowledge about it.
That is correct. Like me.
Here we go.
Here I am, in your channel.
You're in my channel. Thank you so much for the rate. We have a party of 19. Much appreciated, Darius, sending the people my way. And I'm gonna try to take good care of your people, and I'm gonna try to get them into the Rat Pack.
Well, you have fun. I've got to get up and stretch my legs for a few minutes.
You do that. I will be here. I will be here for at least another 8 hours.